Just talking about high, right? And I don't know if I'm gonna put this up there. Let's keep it.
On May 1st, 2023, in New Mexico, officers received a call about a reported murder. Little did they know, they were about to meet up with the murderer himself.
What's going on, man?
On May 1st, 2023, in New Mexico, officers received a call about a reported murder. Little did they know, they were about to meet up with the murderer himself.
What's going on, man?
It be like that. Let's keep it real.
Okay.
We were just talking about high, right?
My bike at, man.
And I don't know if I'm gonna put this up in the when I put this on the radio. That's too much explaining. But we was just talking about being high.
Bike.
Right?
You got a car, nigga.
This nigga got to be high if he want to report a murder that he did a long time ago. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, and it's a fact you can Google it. The hardest people for the police to kill. I'm talking about murderers. E-parkers. Serial killers.
Yeah.
Or homeless people. Why? They have no address, no ties to their family. And 9 times out of 10, no ties to the victim. I'm dealing with the percentages. I keep telling you, I'm dealing with it. Over 80% of the murders that happen in the United States is about somebody named. The person that's dead, the person that killed him is somebody named. But when it comes to homeless people, it's not the case.
Shit.
A
long time ago? Yeah. Or today? What is that?
What the rat? You got tired of being free?
No. How'd you go here? You locked? Yeah. That says a long time ago.
Gotta have boots.
Try to cover it up.
Got this trash.
Bro, you got a guilty conscience not covering it up, but if you're tired of living with your life, then you still want to be alive in prison. So you want to be alive free or in jail, bro, because I promise you your first night there, you're going to wish you to do this dumb ass shit. Like, chill on yourself, squad. This like some shit Aiden Ross fans are doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this is wild to me.
Okay. Is it okay? You're all sweaty. You run here or? Oh, you drink all that water right there? Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, go ahead. Would you show me where it's at? If I took you, would you be willing to show me where it's at?
Yeah, fam.
The house is. Okay. I'll let you finish your thing. Okay. You don't want to finish it? You're good there?
My nigga ready to go to jail.
They still following me, bro? Damn. Fuck it. Oh. I bitch landed there as soon as I got right there.
So he's saying he killed somebody a long while ago and burned a house. So that's what he's like. So I asked him if he wanted to show me where the house is.
Look, that officer looking at him like, what the fuck? The sergeant can't believe it, nigga. He got the arrows on his sleeve for a reason. I mean, he put in some work. But I promise you, as a police officer, every day you see something or hear something different. And this is one of them days. He looking at, what the fuck did you just say? That's why he was like, okay,
no.
He killed somebody. Who called? He was like, he did. That nigga came with it.
Come on, I gotta make it there. Bitch on fire.
The police will tell you that's some stupid ass. You know what I'm saying? The police, These fools got so much dirt under their nails, bro, but they would never tell nobody. They just look clean.
You know it.
These fools got so. That's why they can't believe it.
They in the
just
dooms
tell
with it.
even
Do
though
it.
their job is to
Underdooms.
tell them they
In
sell.
the underworld and underdooms.
Swear to God, bro.
So that's all we got right now. He doesn't know.
I've been playing this much.
A long time ago. I'm gonna take him up there. Huh?
They found 61% kids.
Right there in the house that he killed him in.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm supposed to been beat my Mad Max. Let's do it. Mad Max Day.
What if he drove? He's just high.
Is it on East Fifth or West Fifth?
And he want to go for a ride.
Okay.
Just hard. I'm gonna go for a ride.
Do you have anything on your person? Okay.
What if this nigga is really just high and you want to go for a ride? I'm trying to play a ride. I told y'all many times I'm going to be riding along with the police. I'm going to fuck out nobody looking at you. You can't with my ass. You can't. Yeah. And the first time I see something in the comments, one thing I didn't know, and I'm going to go ahead and put it up here now. These niggas I be blocking, I'm giving y'all the pass, bro. I do. But since you comment and you watch my stream, that's what I did, bro. You better find your shit down. Like, pull up. You don't want this part. If you look on the screen, I want to make this shit real, like, very fast. You know what I'm saying? Very fast. Anyway, I want to do a ride along, and I think he's high enough, like very, very blitzed enough. He tell the police he killed somebody, so he can do a ride along. 1, 2. What if somebody's living in that house? Since he said he killed him a long time ago, somebody moved him already. They had to. This broke ass nigga ain't buying no house. How old he is? 3. But if you tell me change, bro, this shit got to be crazy, right? I think it really cold and stuff is I said, wow, bro, I'm playing about the IP address, baby.
Mind if I check here? Okay.
YouTube when you all fancy shit
Okay.
like that.
Let's go on with these, okay? MC Freebo?
I need to do scavenge locations. This, I think that's quick shit. Oh, got this bitch finna blow up though.
A nigga, you in your late 30s,
Risky
early
as hell.
40s. Well, he a crackhead, so I can't tell. You know how these niggas be aging. I gotta say it because it came in my mind. Y'all fuck with me, bro, and I fuck with y'all. Y'all be like, don't you be yourself, you be chilling on straight and all that shit. So I can get it. Fuck it. I was just gonna say, yeah, I don't know how old you
Can't see shit.
So what, nigga? White people got black people jokes. Y'all just can't do it in public because y'all look racist. Yeah, just keep it 100. Y'all Thanksgivings, it go more go on there than no seasoning on y'all food. All right, y'all be talking about black people, black. Anyway, let's get it started. What you say? I was like, damn,
Ooh, shit.
White people, they age like bananas. I said, what you I had to, bro, because if I had said it would have been on my mind this whole video. And I wouldn't be able to pay attention to the videos, bro. So, yeah. She said it, not me. I'm just. Oh, shit. She had me on the floor with that one, bro. I'm keeping it real. Alright, we couldn't get there. We couldn't get back to this thing for sure. Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, we'll address it. Have a seat, okay? We'll roll the window down for you. So what's gonna happen, okay? We're gonna go to the police department, okay? We're gonna find out some more information, okay? The detectives are gonna talk with you about more information with it, okay? And then we'll address it from there, okay? Alright, so hang on, okay? You listen to any specific music or anything? Any music you wanna listen to?
They being jolly.
Hilarious.
They know they got a collar. If the sergeant is there, he know he finna be the lieutenant. If it's a regular trooper in there, he know he probably finna make sergeant. That nigga said, "Do you want to listen to some Nipsey?"
This nigga failed.
What you want? Some like some Quavo, some Tupac? My nigga, anything you want to listen to, mind you, this is a murder suspect. This is a murder suspect, bro. My nigga pulling out his personal phone to go to his personal Apple Music to type in what this nigga gonna listen to. Why the fuck did you even ask him if you don't put on the mariachi band? Ask him asking how. But in the mariachi band and get the going, that nigga to get that nigga a broom, a Corona to be exact. Put that. I promise y'all niggas, he gonna take it not to one body to all the bodies.
Nah, shorty.
He figured,
That's why I stopped playing this shit. You die like that, you.
No.
I ain't stopping for no fucking scraps, none of that shit. Fuck that. Just blew me.
That nigga said Drake. Am I tripping?
Gospel?
No. Squad, is Drake gospel music or is gospel music Drake? Cause how the fuck you go from gospel to Drake, squad? If you don't get this nigga a Modelo and put the mariachi band on this, look. My nigga said gospel music. Are you really feeling that bad? And I'm telling y'all now, what I told y'all earlier, that first night in that cell, he gonna wish he didn't do this shit. My nigga is already having remorse and second thoughts. My nigga said, put on some of that gospel music. This nigga never heard no Kirk
Mexican, someone.
He ain't never heard no Kirk.
Gospel.
The Squad.
Any music you want to listen to at all? Gospel?
Gospel.
Okay. Yeah. You want to listen to Drake?
Listen to Drake?
Tag Drake!
Drake.
Drake on the way to a murder scene, nigga. Tag Drake. This nigga
Oh, he
needs
kept
some
the
car
state
squad.
open though. Okay.
Tag Drake, and I'm talking about the straight crowd, bro. We listening to Drake on the way to dig up a dead body with the police, nigga. Tag Drake, this shit is hilarious.
No
bro.
rap. This type of shit you would like. This type of shit that you, if you maneuver shit right, you can go at least get some traction or go viral off like little shit like that. So I've been trying
You
to.
won't be able to have this fucking reaction there. You won't. Why do y'all pre-watch y'all videos?
Nigga,
Damn.
this nigga be up at 3 in the morning yelling to the mic,
You pre-watchers?
grabbing the mic though. Folks, this is not MTV Raps, gang.
It was really crazy.
It's not BET in the basement, folks.
I'm getting hot. Oh my God.
Rap City, folks.
I had to turn the AC on. I'm getting hot.
I see. I'm getting hot. I be getting hot too.
Tier, bro. This gotta be top tier, bro. This gotta be top tier, bro.
Gio. Yeah, like Giovanni. Yeah. That's my name, man. I'll talk to you a little bit more when we get there, okay? Because I can talk to you even more than me. Just hang on, alright? I can, but
What if he start picking the wrong
I have to
houses?
read you something for me to speak it to you. It's all like,
And that's a real question, bro. If he go to one house, say it's right here. Oh no, it's not. It's the next one. They gonna go to the next one. Oh no, it's the next one. They gonna go to the trying to find him a body, nigga. This motherfucker played Drake for him. You don't think that they gonna go to the house people? Come on, man. Come on, man. This crazy.
we'll nuances kind of. So just hang on when you get there, okay? And we'll talk a little bit, okay? Hold on.
I ain't never been like I ain't always been in Vegas. And I promise you, on my mama, nigga, I got pulled over for having crack in the city.
Damn.
Why do the police get to be hypocrites, bro? I see niggas with my own eyes.
A lot of people in the world
in the
hypocrites.
police
So
vehicle, the police officer driving on his phone. This fool driving with a crack windshield. Who police is the police?
how fast I gotta go? Damn.
What they tell me? This is what they told me, bro. You know the crack in the windshield? The little crack? The sun can hit that and blind you. Then that can cause an accident. Swear to God, bro. So, are they superhuman? Because if it can happen to me, it can happen to you, nigga. I got 2020. That shit was good still. So,
It's all good. Hold on. Let me get there, okay? And we'll talk. Hold on.
they got that Drake out there, bro.
Say it's a
They
weak
got
gate.
that Drake out there.
My aim must be all broke as hell.
We'll bring them up right now. Stand here, face this wall. You took some or you take some? Okay.
Ramming restricted. Wow. So what I supposed to do?
That's what I told y'all.
When was this? That you took it? Was earlier this morning?
Ain't got no bombs, folks.
Okay.
Ramming restricted.
How many did you take? Okay.
How you use the little thing?
Alright, let me go get your cup. Okay, hang on.
Okay.
I don't know how you use that little what you call thing.
Blood pressure pills, dog. Blood pressure pills. Y'all know what's crazy? I ain't never told nobody yet. But this is crazy. At 24, I got diagnosed with high blood pressure. 24 years old. I ain't never took another pill. Fucking. That's the pills that you can't get from the store, make crazy, nigga. Which I mean, I gotta prescribe decent personal shit. You know what I'm saying? There's so much science in that personal shit. If I can't buy it from the store, I don't want it. Nigga. That shit too much science and medicine in that shit. So I'm not gonna take. I was up there reading on the get your blood pressure low and reduce the stress. I was doing that shit.
Herbal. You can do a lot of shit with herbs.
Put my name on the bottle for it. At all. As far as those, now, let me take it back a little bit. My acid reflux pills, Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I had broke all night in my finger. I was taking some Viking and shit for that shit, right?
Viking and get you together.
I had to say that because I'm a reaction champion, and what I think I have to say is gonna be on my fucking mind.
I was sipping Viking on bed rest. I ain't gonna lie.
For blood pressure pills, I spoke up. Coach, man.
And then I'm gonna let you carry your water and run take to the detectives because they're gonna talk with you more, okay? Now we're gonna do it in front. Yep, like that. Yep. Thank you. Now I let you be able to hold your water. Okay.
Hey, what's your stuff, man?
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ.
It's too late for that shit, man. You kill when a guy kills.
Okay. We're gonna go up these stairs that are right here. So yes. Absolutely.
Forgot about my harpoon. Harpoon Madone.
Which room do you want? Not the right room.
Well, I thought they was actually here. I was gonna say they was making a journey.
Harpoon Madone.
Detectives speak with the suspect to get some basic information from him and Mirandize him. It's now time for the suspect.
Yeah, we locked in on Mad Max. I forgot all how you play this shit. Hate getting off the game. Well, I actually liked it. Like you were brand new to the shit again.
So they got his cuffs in front of him because he volunteered. If he was a suspect, they look for him, they know he did it. It was a bolo out, you know what I'm saying? The APB, then we go ahead and get this nigga. Hands gonna be on the back. It says he called himself. And he letting y'all know what he did. He take y'all to the location and let y'all being nice. Right? Niggas a murder suspect, bro. We treat them all the same. They be nice, but they play Drake for you. Think about how wild that is, bro.
I don't think I was supposed to do that.
Drake he can't catch a break.
Drake can't catch a break.
Oh, Drake didn't know this nigga was gonna do this. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? I killed somebody. Let's play Drake. Drake can't catch a fucking break, bro.
Drake needs a break.
Bro, you need to retire because this. You can't catch a break. That's right.
But say Drake need a break.
Oh my God.
That's it. All right. I got you.
You gonna find a way.
You can bring what you want.
You messing. You gonna go to prison.
You gonna find some cigarettes.
We're gonna go down to the right and down the stairs.
Back in my world.
We're going on this side, okay?
My nigga got a white boots with some shorts.
He got the Franklin kid.
With no socks. About to get you cold on you hot.
GTA 5 kid. Franklin from GTA. He got the what's buddy next Solo kid.
This nigga hella happy to show where it's at, bro. What the fuck?
buried him, G.
Somebody live.
I'm sorry?
Why do they smell his body?
I don't know. They got nothing. Saying pretty much all the way back to where he buried him.
He said, "Why is it?"
Yeah, that's cool. Inside.
After obtaining a warrant for the property, detectives search for the body.
Is it high? Or is he just telling the truth, bro? Found the shoe. Oh shit.
I think it's the boot and that's the bottom of the sole of it. They're going to call and see if the foot falls out. That would be.
Laughing around a dead body.
They don't mean no disrespect. Imagine how fast they already racing, bro. Imagine that. You couldn't dig up a dead body. This motherfucker is high off pills, he's drunk, you're not knowing if you're telling the truth or not. And then you find the shoe. Then you find the shoe. This is stupid. They wasn't gonna find his body, bro. Y'all see me did everything on top of that. It's up in the hood somewhere, my nigga. If they did find the shoe, they wouldn't have been like, okay, it's a body over here or something. You know what I'm saying? A regular person would have thought that shit and threw that shit in the trash. This is stupid. It's stupid.
Bro. Thought that was a foot, boy.
It's a foot in the boot.
I knew I wasn't just tweaking.
Oh my god. It's a foot in the boot.
Now that it's confirmed that the suspect was telling the truth, the detective begins a one-on-one interrogation with
Oh
him.
my god.
Burgers? Want some burgers, buddy?
I know he telling, bro.
He happy as
video is crazy.
burgers.
That made the joke, seen the joke, and heard
Burgers
the
for
joke.
one?
Niggas some McDonald's,
Fuck them up.
say
Wow.
the word, right? Get back and give some McDonald's and then
Burgers, boy.
that nigga gonna tell,
Burgers,
right?
my dude.
They really
Burgers,
gave
my
bro
boy.
some McDonald's. What is we watching right now? This
Oh shit, I gotta watch out for that.
I know how some people are. You either hate them or you love them. Have you been here for a little while? At the police department? You know, is that what it is? McDonald's, right? That's what it is, right? So they,
that nigga's drunk. That shit tastes like STK, Benny Hannes, Wolf Chris. While eating a burger. You have the right to remain silent. Takes a bite of the burger. This shit is wild.
Ghost says funny. Takes a bite of the burger.
Nigga crying while eating. That's a crime in itself.
Ain't no rap. How can you cry and eat? It's impossible. Never did it. Never could. You either eating or you crying. What the fuck?
He did not drop that burger. I don't care. You know it. If I'm good. Y'all eat a burger with 2 hands or one?
One.
It's kind of.
Maybe the first bite, but now it depends on what you doing. Like, nah, it's no. It gotta be a good ass. It gotta be a big ass burger. The one that you grab it with 2 hands, fool. Not a little ass McDonald's burger. Ain't no Big Mac. You use 2 hands for.
Are you the fat people eat burgers with what? Do they eat? Hold on. Or they just feel?
Yeah, I remember you trying to say I used to quit talking.
Is you laughing or you crying, bro? Why would you put yourself in this position? Thank you for the burger, my nigga. Yeah. In between the tears, he thanked him for the burger, bro.
Thank you for being a friend.
You can't make.
Brought me a burger before I went in. Face said, that shit funny.
Chat, y'all laughing harder than me, with me, or am I laughing harder than y'all niggas? Cause this shit is hilarious, bro.
I read the reports from that thing. That's why I set the wallet there. That's what we were told. I know he was an older guy. I know that you were living with him, right? You got the roommates.
Damn.
Roommates, right?
You gotta watch who you share a room with.
Did you pay him money to live there, or you just okay? But you guys are living together. Alright.
I don't know. I don't know whether I call the police on myself or not. I don't know if I can eat knowing I'm going to jail for murder, bro. It's some shit that just don't give you an appetite.
You just don't. It's a lot of shit that throw your appetite. It's a lot of shit that can throw your appetite off. If you was sane, so you gotta be crazy.
Eat at the repast squad. My stomach be still turned.
How?
Like in shambles, bro. This nigga up here booked for murder and he's still eating. I mean, I can't eat if I have a bad day. I can't eat if I ain't got no
I can't eat if I feel like a bitch, motherfucker lying around me. I can't eat if I feel like a motherfucker is lying around me, bro. I promise. A lot of things that fuck up my appetite. Crazy. Deceitfulness, appetite killer. It's the main one for me.
Some people mind different, ghost. That nigga be grabbing out the repass. Hey, you just told yourself,
you feel me? He be getting
some people
busy.
mind is different, ghost. This nigga be having plates at the repass, huh? Yeah, you scandalous, nigga. You scandalous, squad. I know that I'm happy you ain't my homie. Cause let's believe, if I die, and they say it is how they say it is, to where you can look back on your people and see what's going on, and you can be at your own funerals and all that shit with your spirit and your soul or whatever the case, bro. I'm gonna be mad as fuck if I see the homies, my girl, nigga, my kids better not even eat at my repast. Nigga, we just had a funeral 15 minutes ago. You know the fuck is hungry.
Could wait all day to eat.
Niggas is hungry, bro. That nigga Zoe said, Pastor Gravy, fuck the bro from Zoe. Nigga, chill. Chill.
Did you use a gun? So how about this one? Why don't you tell me why you decided to come forward? Because my life hurts. It's been eating you for a while? Yeah. Well, this is probably a big hard decision you had to make. You've been thinking about it for a while?
Oh my God, this whole time I ain't been able to see this nigga. Bro.
See enough of it.
Y'all, let's see this nigga eating the burger and crying. That was bad.
You can see enough of it.
Bad.
I've never been in that position, but I can imagine
decision was to step up and.
At least you know, come to work anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine his family. You know, he was an older guy, but you know, his family never knew what happened. And that's kind of where I stand, because I want to be able to tell them, you know, what happened.
It's all them that he was a good man and that she did what he did. You know?
Yeah, it was. His son is the one that reported it to us back then about not being able to get a hold of his dad.
Why didn't anybody say anything after that? Why didn't everybody just let him fucking slide?
What?
Let it slide. Nigga, you mad. You find a body. So therefore, you blaming them for having this on your conscience this whole time. What the fuck?
The fuck?
Zero sense. Why did nobody say nothing? Why didn't y'all let it slide? Bro,
This nigga just blew
first,
me.
you know where the body was.
You just told them where it was
Where
at.
the old man missing. What information do we have on that? But I missing person report. That's it. This nigga said, why y'all let it slide? Basically saying, bro, this why I've been on my conscience. This why I've been fucked up this whole time. Y'all should do so. This nigga stupid. Dumb or slow. Like, all three. Shit.
What do you mean? The cop stopped you back then, I was saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give me a little details on it. What happened?
That crying and eating is so wild to me.
No, you don't have to, man. I'm just talking to you. You don't have to tell me anything. You don't. You don't. I just want to know the story. I'm sure his family wants to know the story. You know, things.
He was always good to me. And I did this for no reason. And I don't have no excuse.
Bro,
What did you do?
I understand that it's on your conscience and you want to go like turn yourself in for it.
Boy,
But my nigga,
I was
don't
finna
dig
punch the
yourself
shit out of
in
one of them
for it.
mannequins.
Talking about you took his life for no reason, my nigga. We finna give you without parole. My nigga, say y'all had an argument, he hit you, you took you is really tripping, bro. I've never seen no shit like this. He's the type to still get a lawyer
Fuck.
out of this. And he's the type to go back on his confession and say he didn't mean this. He wasn't the one to do it. He was drunk. The lawyer has a stone cold case. Honestly, when he came in there, he said, "I'm high on pills and I'm drunk." His cousin did this. His friend did this. He was just there for the murder. The lawyer actually got to
Hey.
To be real.
A lot of people have no sense. I know what I want.
What did you use to kill him?
I don't remember.
Yeah, see,
Do you remember if it was some type of weapon or your hands?
I don't remember. All I know is that I'm very young and I sleep.
One of the officers told me that you had said it was some type of sharp object.
y'all wondering why they not trying to just take, well, all I know is I buried him. Because if you say I buried him, I don't mean you killed him. I mean you just buried him. That's why he added it. How did you kill him? Was it a sharp object? What did you use? What did you use? Because if they want to know, did you put this man here? Are you responsible for killing him? Did you bury him? My nigga, the case will be closed. I buried him. That's that. But they need more. They need more. But it seems like this nigga playing with it, bro. And if he don't say that he physically, like, used something to kill him, or if they find out this fool died from the stab wound when it was a gunshot, or he died from a gunshot when it was really a stab wound, this nigga can do that. This shit crazy.
Object. Maybe like a knife or a screwdriver or something. Again, you don't have to talk to me, but please don't lie, because there's no reason to lie anymore.
But I don't know this screwdriver.
Okay.
Damn.
And is that screwdriver around in there? Because it's been running in it for a long time.
He's cooked now.
You got that in there?
That's why I wanted that screwdriver. You know, that last piece of them. It was my fault for my phone.
Nobody else can suffer except this midnight storm.
Damn. Keep forgetting. Please don't stop. Please don't make me run back over here.
That burger good.
It's been a while. Gotta lock in. That's all. Come on.
So, I kind of went out there and looked at it. There's some cross members on the floor. Were those there when we okay, so it was just an open space at the time? There was some what? Like cross members. You know, like if you were to pull up the floor, there's like choices, like braces. You know, I'm talking about like Deco diagonal, like a 4 or 6 ton. Those like that. Okay. Did you have to dismember his body to get him in there, or did you just put him in the hole? I don't remember.
Like for real, bro. Take me to jail.
Shit.
Shit.
This information because I'm gonna go and take him off. Right? No. We went over there and looked at everything and we got started. But it was a process. I don't know, man. I don't know. We have to talk to the district attorney about it.
If y'all ever wonder what's the police bullshit, it's right here for you. My name is Professor Mary. I'm Tilford. And so far, everybody, look at that. Really good. And officer response is, you can go to the mall. You know, say you going to jail for you going to jail.
Damn.
Hey, leave BDG alone. That's my little nigga.
There's no way to put him in the ground without dismembering him.
None of them would be before they
I couldn't eat. Bro, when you in the middle of a move, that's why I didn't like this shit. You in the middle of a move, you can't do shit. You can't even. Yeah, no. Certain way you gotta fight on this game. I don't like that. It's like the moves be delayed as hell, man. Mad Max.
This suspect's name is Tony Peralta, a 37-year-old man from Roswell, New Mexico.
That's what the alcohol do. Right there. Right there. Leave that shit alone. No fruits, no vegetables. Eat McDonald's. What your body look like, squad at 37. Damn. 37 years and look like that.
He confessed to the murder of William Bill Blodgett, who had been reported missing ever since December 2008. Peralta was a tenant in Blodgett's home and was accused of
My nigga. That's what, 16 years? 17 years? What's 2008, 2025? This nigga committed that. Bro was 20. Bro was pussy. Damn, this beat me up. Damn, 17 years. That's how you know this fool had no life. And if your life is boom, you had you some kids, you had you a career. Shit to look forward to. The 5-year plan, the 10-year plan. You ain't turning yourself in for a murder that you did 17 years ago. Nigga was sitting up in the parking lot drinking a brew with some other crackhead. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Life ain't shit. Life ain't shit.
which led to an eviction attempt on Peralta. While Peralta has never outright stated that the eviction was why he killed Blodgett, it is the widely presumed major motive behind the murder. After his confession, Peralta was charged with first-degree murder. Oddly enough, he pleaded not guilty through his public defender, Ray Conley, even after confessing and stating his...
Didn't I tell y'all he was going through that shit? This nigga called the police, admitted to the murder, showed him where the body at, showed him how he killed the motherfucker, right? And then when I said, you know what? He the type to go back on his statement and say, no, he didn't do it. What he do? Plead not guilty. What's wrong with this nigga? It's another thing I said. He spent that first night in jail.
Got sight for
I
it.
gotta do this shit. Let me plead not guilty. That first night in jail, these bitches be out in your ass, boy. These bitches be out in your ass, boy. I told y'all he was going. I told y'all he was going to do this shit. That is. That is. Oh my goodness.
Persistent guilt over the years. However, he later changed his plea to guilty for second-degree murder. This progression from an
This
initial
nigga
not
is
guilty
lost.
plea to a subsequent guilty plea for a lesser charge is not uncommon in legal proceedings, especially when plea agreements are involved. As a result of his guilty plea to second-degree murder, he was sentenced to 15 years in prison, followed by 2 years of parole.
They really just started me right here.
Sentence and will be released in May of 2038 when he is 52 years old.
Stupid. This is gonna sound real stupid. Stupid.
Bet.
Down speaker, bull. What's going on? What the fuck you doing?
I'm finna stomp it. Can't shoot while I'm driving. Cheat. Nah. That boy in the heat. Boy, get it. Come on. Oh no.
It's 4:45. I'm still up. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm still up.
Denzel. Damn.
I have to be asleep. I mean, to work at 6 o'clock in the morning, up at 5. I mean, I'm not up at 2 o'clock watching the fucking screen. Sleep, bro.
Yeah, nah, not up at 5.
You gotta go to work to feed people. And I ain't talking about you niggas that work part time because your mom made you get a job. I'm talking about you that had a household, bro. Your ass is sleep. You gotta get
Bro.
You don't care. Ghost live, the Franklin live, Jesus live. They don't even report who live, bro.
None of that shit. You ain't lying. When you focus, you focus. Oh my goodness, nigga. The fuck am I supposed to get out this bitch?
It ain't like school. It ain't like I said, that little part-time job to where you got roommates and shit. I'm talking about, nigga, you gonna have a night to where you end up staying up past 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? With my nigga, that dreadful feeling where you wanna stay up in the bed, know you can't, and you already know you got 2 hours for you to lay already. You trying to hurry up and you forcing yourself to go to work and you know if you get fired, you can't pay these bills and these bills in this car, don't know what kind of
Watch, fact that bro talking about this right now blowing me, bro.
that shit different.
That shit real.
Nah, going to work and you don't want to, bro. I tell niggas that all the time, bro. And y'all be talking about me and shit like people be like, YouTube the dream job, YouTube the dream job. You know, dream is cool, but after that you say a job, bro. This shit is like a job, my nigga. YouTube is fun, don't get me wrong. It's still a job, bro. With that being said, nigga, when y'all see me at work, I'm using PTOs, so I don't do this shit every fucking day. Make a video, get on screen, get a nigga don't even want to do that every day, bro. A job is a job, bro. Nah, people be, bro, if you want to go to work every day, that's because you fucking your coworker. If you get cute to go to work every day, you fucking your coworker. Cause I promise y'all, nigga, I had two pairs,
Hey,
two pair of diggies for work. Man,
one pair of shoes, two pair of pants.
Nigga ain't what?
That's how I know I was focused. People, motherfuckers seen that and just didn't want me in that bitch, cause boy. It's time for something new though, bro. Catch a play out type of shit. That little shit, it wasn't doing much. Shit started feeling not worthy with all the shit I had to put up with, like. But you gotta remember, it's so hard to get jobs in this world. Being a young black nigga.
Why you at work trying to catch a nigga?
So it's like niggas out here trying to find a way every day, bro. Stay above water. Oh, I can't fall back behind.
Ghost, I got my. Oh, y'all niggas got them boxes, huh? They premium, right? The motherfucker that feel like I got my box. That shit look like it came out of me. Yeah, nigga. Matter of fact, and I told y'all niggas that night that the purple was gonna go like a motherfucker, right? I told y'all that shit. It was gonna fly. And that night, bro. I did it for that one night. I'm like, look, I'm gonna drop these bitches next Friday. That's the Friday that's coming out. But we gonna stream tonight, so I'm gonna just go ahead and put the link up tonight, man. When I put the link up, squad, shit. Bro, I got 17 purple ones left. I shouldn't have told y'all that was the limited one. Y'all was buying the teal ones too, like a motherfucker. The black ones, yeah, was going, but the purple, y'all didn't. What box? You don't know? Oh, you know. Smoke box. If you ain't got a smoke box, you're not really gang with people. I'm not with you, bro. Probably got for a lot of serious shit. Then we got the right one every year. Trey right here. I'm saying. Trey out. Michelle know they was coming. I had surgery to see that was coming. But yeah. You ain't got a box, squad. This the one y'all sent. This the one that y'all was bananas over. We got some more over there. This one. One do 2 days. Shit hard. Then I got a teal, you know what I'm saying? Now I come with they come with 3 jars, 3 weed jars. A fucking brush. I'm gonna make a video of this shit, man. Hold on. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this shit one more time. Remember, I'm gonna drop on Friday. But yeah. Hold on. And just like that, I'll publish the link. Is on the site right fucking now. But I'm only doing this shit when I get off stream. I'm taking it off stream. I'm doing this the same thing I did the other night. If not, y'all can wait till Friday. But I promise you, the purpose ain't gonna be here because the motherfuckers be on Friday. Or them teal ones. But yeah, I just pinned the message up top. It's on ghostgamemerch.com. I'm gonna drop it tonight. They live right now, man. They Rosewood. You got the stream, dog. You still right. You know we got. No, I'm straight. You too old for that shit. What? Chanel over here, 35 years old, he came before you go to sleep. I pinned the link, bro. You see if the Europe goes. Nope. My nigga, if I ship to Europe, you know how much a box gonna be? $225. You know how much they want for a box to get shipped to Europe, bro? Nigga, almost like $70 in delivery fees, bro. Over here, on the G. The reason I say that is because that shit charged me $11 to deliver it back. Only charge I think is $3. They go by weight when you deliver this shit. The box is heavy. The box weigh like, I think it was 6.5 pounds or something like that. Yeah, that's a vibe, nigga. What the fuck y'all want? Why you want to box in Europe anyway? Y'all ain't even got no delivery. The bullshit, I know that's the bad one. The bullshit. The bullshit. So, them purple boxes ain't gonna be here on Saturdays, bro. I mean on Friday. I'm keeping it real with y'all niggas, bro. Or the Tins. Because, yeah. Yeah, y'all order new shit off the motherfucker. Fuck you doing? I'm telling you, if she tell you she sorry, then you take her back.
Goofy.
Whether you stay with her or leave her alone and walk with her.
For real.
Or if you take her back, she gonna keep on cheating on you, bro. She know you soft, man. She know you a bitch. Keep it real with you. She honestly gonna feel, okay, when I caught this time, I ain't gonna get caught next time. I'm gonna be slipping next time. But if I get caught again, this nigga gonna take me back. Mm-hmm. on, man. It really shouldn't even be a question for the simple fact. When you get cheated on, your heart tell you, your mind tell you you're supposed to leave it, and you don't. So it really shouldn't be a question that you asking everybody else. You know you shouldn't be with it. That you love her too much. You don't want to see her with anybody else. And that'd be a cold problem with a lot of motherfuckers in relationships. Meaning, they don't even want to be with that person, but they don't like them no more. They hate being around them. They don't want to eat their food. They don't want to smoke weed with them. They don't want to fuck them. None of that. But they stay with them because they don't want to see them with nobody else. Hey, that's some crazy shit. That is some crazy shit, Scott. Yeah, what kind of love is that? That's like that gotta be some mental. Like, what kind of love is that, bro? And the craziest part about it is the person that don't want to leave, the other person know that they don't want to be with them, and they don't leave. So both of y'all in a relationship that both of y'all don't want to be with.
Every time I think about this little nigga doing this shit, bro, that's where it all started. And this what you forgot about before walking out that bitch and doing that shit. Your brother fucked up everything. This shit was all on you. It still is, bro. Damn.
If I find out she cheated on me, I will not be able to take her back. As soon as I try to fuck again, I know she did that. You can't bring back. You up with it. Everything you did with me, you did with this one. This softer than Charmin tissue. It's gonna stay like that. We can't stay in a relationship. So if you niggas stay with your female, you cheating on me, then you wanna fuck that nigga.
Tell him, Ghost. Tell him.
Bitch, you running right in me. You running right behind me. You nasty ass nigga. Now you think about it, like, think about how nasty your bitch is to tell you and admit that you cheat on somebody, say she's sorry, and will fuck you that next night if you let her. Think about how nasty she is, bro. You fucking 2 niggas, might be fucking 3. I'm telling you, squad, taking a cheater back is just, it ain't it, nigga. Bitch nasty at that point. And mind you, and let me tell you now, tell me is my mind crazy? Cause now me talking like this got me thinking I'm a nigga. Let me tell y'all this. Me, I'm 36, right? Say today I was just single as fuck, and I was meeting a woman today at the gas station. She's single, 36, right? We go on a date, my nigga. 2 months later, we together in a relationship. You know, in a relationship, we don't kiss or whatever, right? That's fine, right? Mind you, she's 36, I'm 36, and I kissed her. Listen to what I said. I kissed her, right? She's 36 years old. She had a boyfriend before me, a life before me. Let me make this make sense. If my girl cheat on me with another nigga, That mean you suck his dick, and I promise y'all, they not fucking without sucking dick. Bitch, I wouldn't even be able to kiss you no more. Just cause I know you suck this nigga dick. Let me make it make sense. The woman I met at the gas station that's 36 just like me, I kissed her. Of course she had a past, but bitch, I don't know you back then when you sucked your last boyfriend dick. Or your ex nigga dick, your high school sweetheart dick, when you was 24, his dick, when you was 27. I wasn't with you. The fact that I was with you, bitch, and you cheated on me and sucked this nigga dick, I wouldn't even be able to kiss my girl no more because I know you sucked this nigga dick. Do that make me crazy? Cause I was just thinking about that shit, bro. Do that make me crazy for real? Hell no. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm good. I was thinking a little, the nigga mine was a little, a little, You said it's self-delusion? Yeah, that shit wild, bro. We ain't taking back to you. And to the women too. We ain't doing that shit. Cause I promise you, if you take back your cheater, and it's for the women too, cause my homegirls get in the chat too. I talk to y'all, I talk to my sisters, you know what I'm saying? Best believe that nigga fucked something, came back home, didn't take a shower, and fucked you that night. On my mama. Fuck the bitch. Her juice and dried up on this nigga dick and you sucked it off.
This nigga talking real shit.
Side bitch. Washed his dick off in her sink, came home to you, and then washed his dick off in your mouth. Thinking I'm bullshitting? If you ever caught him cheating, that wasn't the first night. He been doing that shit for months. You know how his side bitch tastes. You just thought he was sweating today or something. You just thought he put some lotion down there or something. Like, oh, this tastes a little weird. You thought he probably touched the handlebars on a motorcycle and touched his dick while he was pissing. Maybe it's just a little dirty from there. That's why it tastes a little weird. It's that bitch. It's that bitch. EK 100, bro. Today ain't Sunday, nigga. Where you get that from? No, the other night when I told y'all I cheated, I wasn't in. I told y'all I was. I told y'all I was 22. And I told the story how I, went back to my lady mama and a little girl, whatever the case. I wasn't a persistent cheater. I wasn't living a double life type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? I fucked 3 times in like 7 months.
Maybe it's just me, bro, but I just hate the feeling of like, okay, maybe I just need to show a little bit less love. Maybe I need to act like I don't give a fuck. Maybe I need to act like this shit don't bother me. Like, I hate that. That's not me. Me and my purest form is loving 100%. Being there for you 100%, caring about you 100%. This ain't no light switch that I can just turn on and off. Like,
once you get stuck, once you become cheating,
the whole world against us. The whole world gonna lose.
Your dude found about it, your girl found about it. It's your man.
I don't give a fuck.
That cake is bad.
I don't give a fuck if it's the whole world against us.
if you want to be with your girl, you guys are like, for real. Okay, you cheated, you got your fun, your little fuck, your nut, the bitch was thick, hair fire, whatever. Once your girl find out, it's a wrap. That's it, you know. Block the number, the text is back. Spot is blown up. Don't have your girl find out, your girl take you back. Y'all cool again, so now that y'all cool again, you feel like it's cool to go back and fuck with the bitch that she already found out about. No, go get you another one. Go find you another bitch, bro. The worst thing you can do is get caught cheating with the same bitch. I'm telling you now. She would rather you get caught with another bitch. Because you do not want your girl to feel like you really love somebody else while you keep going back to this girl. I'm telling you.
You get that oatmeal not bad. I'm telling you. Motherfucker gonna pump up. Cardio oatmeal. Whew.
That's how you niggas, because men are not like women, bro. You do got some men that take their woman back for cheating. But if your woman loves you, she'll give you a second chance, bro. Feel like you want to keep on cheating, you do fuck up. Don't get me wrong about cheating. But constant cheating, you don't want to be with your bitch, bro. Just go ahead and kick rocks. And kick rocks. I be seeing a lot of loyal ass women and men up in relationship with fucked up people, bro. You said it was worth it. I was 22, so every year it was. That bitch was thick enough.
Why the fuck is Denzel in jail?
I was 22, I was thick enough, you know what I'm saying?
Funny ass picture. Boy just chopping up the rest of the stream.
You see how many rules can pull up? Let me tell you the reason why I hate when people say that. Let me tell you why I hate when people say that. It's because I still love my wife. I still love my family. I want my family to split up. We going through problems right now. I just fuck for the night. That's it. But a lot of y'all gotta understand is you single until you get married. I know y'all heard that shit before. And that's a big fact, Rod. That is a big fact. You single until you get married, bro.
All right. Bitch gonna definitely play that role with you. So, you better be single, nigga.
You got females today that'll tell you, you not my daddy.
Yes, sir. Ooh, goes getting into it.
Leave her.
Yes, sir.
That is an excuse to do some whole shit.
Bro, it is. I always knew that.
The reason why I say you single until you married.
And just for bro saying that I'm posting that post, I just saw that's crazy. I saw that post this morning. And my boy talking about, hey, boy talking some shit.
That's why I pray for my relationship with my girl. God don't hear that prayer, my nigga. He don't. God only recognizes marriages, not two people fucking. Because to him, that's how to live by it. So you praying for you and your girl, that shit is going on deaf ears. You keep it real. Keep it real. My nigga, I feel a nigga is stupid if he buy her a car and put the car in her name and he not even married to her. This car is in my name. If you want to pull something, pull in the Quavo. Taking my shit like you did so with me.
It's not insecure. You just want to be able to move about how you want to. repercussions. You want to be able to move out.
I wouldn't even put a house in the bitch thing that I'm just fucking.
Is you want to manipulate things.
What?
And you want
I'm gonna keep this shit a honey bun, nigga. If you know them niggas who people with really about that shit, nigga, they ain't lying about what they talking about, nigga. I'm in love with them.
My nigga,
a man in control. And it's not insecure.
so many
You
females.
just want to be able to move
Every
want to.
guy that a female get with,
With him, but
she want to get treated like a queen. Do y'all know a queen is a wife? My nigga,
I don't know queen
it's
treatment.
crazy to me, y'all. And I'm going back to the men up here too. Y'all treating females like wives that y'all ain't got no plan to wife them. What you mean by that, Ghost? Nothing in her.
You don't do that.
Buying her cars. Buying her jewelry. Mind you, listen to what I'm saying. If you can't see them as your fucking wife and you just fucking them, or you like, this is just my girl squad, she gotta look fly, you stupid. She gonna dip eventually with all the shit that you bought her. All the hard money you earned. I'm just keeping it real with y'all niggas, man. Y'all go too hard for females. The females y'all go too hard for these niggas. A female will go to a prison, go to the county jail every week to visit a nigga she's not married to, her boyfriend. A nigga that she just fucking. And I wish females understood. I wish females understood how men look at shit, bro. We are not going to be faithful to you if we don't look at you as a wife. Black and white for you women up in here. How to know this nigga don't look at you as a wife? If he never bring up marriage. Never. You always the one talking about kids. You always the one talking about being married. And if we're going to keep it 100, half these niggas that's married, it's off the peer pressure of the woman and her family.
Go back.
But I promise you, his mama ain't like, you need to marry that girl. You need to hurry up and marry that girl. You need to marry that girl. It's her and her family squad. You niggas don't get bullied in a marriage, bro. Because if she asks you to marry you, she gonna ask to divorce you. Remember, 76, and that's crazy as fuck, and I'm gonna say this every time I bring up marriages. It is crazy that 76% of women in the United States file for divorce, bro. You need to tell me only 24% of niggas is we willing to stay. We are willing to stay, bro. Only 24% of us file for divorce. 76% of women in the United States file for, that's black and white. And they be the ones initiating the fucking marriage. We cool with having fun, fucking, traveling, just kicking it. Men gotta understand, bro. Y'all gotta understand.
Don't worry about putting that in no discs right
being
now.
with a female. And when I'm talking about being with a female, sharing a baby with her. Once y'all share a baby, y'all related, my nigga. Marrying a woman. Once y'all get married, y'all related, my nigga. When you involve your life with a woman in a relationship for real, you always got the lower hand. I don't give a fuck if y'all not married. If y'all got kids and y'all break up, she's getting custody of your fucking kids. If y'all get married, she filed for divorce. If you file for divorce, she's getting the fucking house with the kids. She's getting the cars. She's getting alimony and child support.
Bitch.
That's why the richest man in the world not married, bro. They not. It's crazy to me how you can get married, ask your wife to sign a prenup, and she fucking say no. And then you say, okay, let's get married any fucking way. What's wrong with you, nigga squad? She said no, but she right. I should be able to trust her. I don't know why I made her present her with a prenup anyway. I was stupid. I shouldn't have did that. Now she's all mad. Like, yeah, come on, babe. I trust you. You're fucking stupid, bro. Why would she say no?
Is that Kevin Garnett? Oh shit.
I be praying like that all the time. When people come around me, I be feeling what's on them.
Yeah, they dumb, bro. That shit is.
I don't even know.
You tell her, look, we love each other. I'm gonna be with you till the day I die. But they got divorced inside of marriage for a reason. This prenup right here basically states that we both leave in this relationship, we both leave in this marriage with what we came in with. I don't take nothing from you, you don't take nothing from me.
Damn.
No. Bitch, what? No. No.
Oh, you moved to Cali on me?
What the fuck? And then you marry her anyway. Hell yeah, that shit was wild, bro. And scary as fuck. He said, why ask for a prenup? Why not? And it would be a woman to say that. Why not, honey mama 77? What you mean, why ask for a prenup? Understand this. Understand this. Understand this. Why women don't ask for a prenup? For the men. Why not? I'll tell you why. Because in order for a woman to ask for a prenup from a man, that means she has to be the breadwinner, right? But ain't no woman for to marry a broke nigga. Women marry for money. Men marry out of love. If a man love you, you can be the brokest woman in the world. He'll still marry you. A woman is not finna marry the brokest nigga in the world. Why men ask for prenups? To answer your question. That answers your question. You came here with nothing, I have everything. If I don't give you a prenup, now you have everything and I have nothing. Shit crazy. Yeah, that's how it is, man. Nigga said, count me out. No, I don't think nothing. Bro, let me make this very clear. I don't think nothing is wrong in marriage. I'm just saying, make sure you find that right motherfucker. That right motherfucker. Me, I'm straight. No, I'm not married, but I know I'm gonna be good when I am. You mean you met the dirty, dingy gangbang, like the thirsty me at 17? See, nigga, when he was broke. Been there when I was in jail, bro. Been there when the nigga was homeless. 20s, Never caught no cheating shit. Always stay behind me. I cheated, my nigga. Now I'm 36 and still here. Still. I've been on almost 10 years now. Never felt entitled. I need this Gucci, I need this Louis, I need this Gucci whoop. We need to go to London, Paris, Australia. We need to. None of that. None of that, bro. 19 years is crazy. But you know, that is a fucking fact. I know where home is. And that's why I tell y'all niggas all the time, bro. It's a lot of niggas that's not in relationships now. It's a lot of niggas that's not in relationships now. Because they got, I should say, like junior high school mentality to it. They want their woman to be a certain size, want her to look a certain way.
Bro.
I promise y'all niggas. And I understand this until I got about 27, 28.
None of that shit matter, fool.
27, 28. And you start getting cool females, man. The looks don't fucking matter. Let me tell you another thing. That's gonna be a fucking fact. 1,000,000%. Remember I told y'all this. Your wife is not gonna be a centerfold dime piece.
But Ghost talking.
She's only gonna be a dime to you. Watch when you finish running through these hoes, bro. And watch what you end up marrying.
I'm so fucking blue though.
Watch. And remember I told you that.
So much more.
Remember I told you that.
They talking though, bro.
I'm just keeping it real with you, bro. That's why I don't go feel fulfilled, right? Because you ain't got no money, bro. You ain't got no money, so right? And that's a fact. I've been hearing that since I was young and stuff. Get you some money, you will feel different. You will. You'll feel different. Because when you see the way life works, bro, the way life works. When you broke, the only thing stress you was money problems, bills, rent, school clothes, Christmas presents, you know what I'm saying, car notes. The only stream of stress you was money problems. When you get money, and that's the coldest thing. What stress you is life. You start looking at life over a bigger spectrum. Because when you ain't got money, all you thinking about is money. But when you get money, you start thinking about life. And I promise y'all, life stresses you out more than any kind of dollar you'll ever get, bro. I swear to God, that shit will stress you the fuck out, my nigga. So, get you some money, you'll feel different, bro. That's why you don't feel completely right. But once you feel completely right, you're gonna start getting everything else. They say more money, more problems. They say more money, more problems. talking about more money problems. They're not. It's more life problems, bro. It's 3:10 in the morning for me. So he said, "But I doing a video." Hey, my bad. I be bending off on this shit too, bro. Just like when I be saying shit. So, I told y'all this 2 weeks ago. The doctor was like, when you diagnosed me with anxiety, I don't know how. But I'm not gonna be dumb and numb to the fact that I got diagnosed with the shit, you know what I'm saying? So, which is crazy. I've been doing it my whole life ever since my YouTube days, like when I first started, like my first YouTube video. It's just when you think about it, talk about it, easy anxiety. So if I see something in the chat, if I want to respond to it and I don't respond to it, it's gonna be on my mind, you know what I'm saying? And that builds anxiety. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that for myself, you know? Nah, nigga, for the first time, not for the first time, I'm trying to shit like 3 or 4 times, I can't do it. My nigga, they be like, and I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. Praying, everybody got their ways they pray, you know. And this is me talking about anxiety. Everybody got different ways they pray, especially when somebody passes away. So the way I do it is, not to go on into detail, but I'm not praying to the person. The person not God, the person not Jesus. They can't hear what the fuck I'm saying. I pray to Jesus to deliver the message type shit, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, my auntie told me, you try to talk to my sister, try to talk to your mom, and maybe he's your mom. Like, I felt stupid at him. I felt retarded as shit trying to talk to my mom when she did it. I did it in the car twice and did it at home. And that shit made me feel stupid, bro. I'm keeping it real. I see no, cause like everybody got their own outtake on religion. Everybody got their own outtake on religion. And praying to my mama, honestly, if I'm in a jam, danger, sickness, or just her trying to hear me out, she can't hear or do shit for me, bro. She's not God, she's not Jesus, she just passed, like, she gone. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that was one way they was trying to tell me to do like anxiety and stuff, man. I ain't fucking with that. Yeah, no. Alright, look, we got a little too deep. We got a little too deep. It's 3:10 in the morning, Spot. Y'all got y'all boxer what? Cause I'm finna take this shit off the site. Keep it real. This shit, fella. Jesus is our God. Yes, sir. Nah, get you a box though. I'm finna get up out of here. I love y'all niggas. Appreciate y'all niggas. And shit, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. East Coast is crazy. 6:15. My bad for keeping you up. If you really squad and not trying to miss a stream, bro. My fault. Yeah, I'm out of here. Y'all be cool. Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's such a common fucking thing. Like, goddamn, what the hell, man? It's like the men don't be prepared for, or the girl don't be prepared for. One of them insecurities or jealousy kick in, and shit pop off. And this one was funny because we end up at Fat Sal's trying to grab something to eat, you know, and real quick. We were drinking and shit. Motherfuckers wanted a little quick bite. We slide up at Fat Sal's, nigga. I'm
With
in
the
there
commission like
getting
Fat
food, waiting on the
Sal's.
food. Some drunk motherfucker and backed into my car.
Oh my God.
So I come outside, they cussing him out. He not getting out the car. He not trying to give his information. So they done took videos.
Who cussed him out?
The girls is. And so, but Shorty recorded it for me. You know what I'm saying? So we get in the car. We driving back to the room. She didn't grab this man's phone. She looking through his phone, and she throw the phone in the front seat hard as hell. Nigga, I hate you. What the fuck? Damn, what the fuck? She done did a 360. So she like, you got too many bitches in your phone. I'm like, Nigga, y'all is swingers. What the fuck is going on?
She might have been choosing though you at that time.
Bruh, it was insane. So, man, we dropped them off. He like, man, y'all, you can let us out right here, man. I'll get us a Uber. I'm like, nah, bro, I got you, man. I done seen this shit before. Just, you know,
I didn't see this shit.
just work it out, man. You'll figure it out. He was like, nah, man, but y'all smooth. I'm gonna have something better when I come to town.
She was right.
Cause the nigga worked for Tesla, you know what I'm saying? One of them smart ass nigga got a little paper, you know what I'm saying? So he out here having his way. He live in San Antonio. And he like a goddamn Persian or something. He one of them close to the Middle East type motherfucker.
Yeah.
So he out here having his way, got a little paper, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he like, man, shit, I ain't finna be dealing with this shit. I got something on deck.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I'm laughing my ass off.
What she look like?
She was regular, you know. She was a little Mexican broad, you know.
Yeah.
She wasn't nothing special. And so, you know, I already knew where he was at with it. He like, man, I got too much paper to be dealing with this.
Man,
You ain't special.
He flew out here to kick it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, they done came to LA. He done took her out for the whole weekend. And I guess that was going to be his way of having some fun out of it. Like, bitch, I done showed you a hell of a time. You say you with this freaky shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, let's see if you about it. And nigga, she failed the test.
damn. You know, crazy, man. You know, be wildin', bro. Alright, man. Y'all, we're gonna get straight to business, man, cause you know, I gotta get out here in the morning, man. I fly out tomorrow. I just gotta so I'm gonna be on the so this Wednesday I just got another call, then I'm gonna be on the news segment. Not a news segment, on a show. On Channel 7 this Wednesday, 2 p.m. Little Rock. I guess Little Rock time. I don't know. I gotta get the name of the show, man. But I'm gonna be on that Wednesday at 3.
Mm-hmm.
Thursday morning at 5:55 in the morning, or 6 in the morning. I gotta do this segment on Channel 7. You know what I'm saying? It's I don't know what this segment is.
Mm-hmm.
KTV.
You know what the last segment was.
What?
You don't know none of the segment.
Man, listen. Then right after that, I gotta go back to 92.3 because they're gonna come for that, you know, for that third. Then right after that, I gotta go to this other segment on the TV it's called Styles or something like that. It's on the news channel.
Okay.
Or whatever. Then the shows start. Then I gotta do a podcast. They just started a new podcast. One of them about to start a podcast, and I'm gonna be like the second guest.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, that's something special.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a week, dog.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be running around like, man. I just like, whoa, man. I need to make sure I take some time to make sure I look over these bits, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I'm doing 2 different albums.
Yeah.
And I gotta have them structure. I talked to Black Ron, and you know what I'm saying, told him what I was about to do, and he was like, it made more sense to structure it this particular way. So I'm gonna do Thursday. I'm gonna do just work on the main special set. Friday, since it's 2 shows, I'm gonna do the one that I'm gonna chop up, and then Saturday, you know, I already done worked on the
hit him with the yeah.
Yeah, hit him with that yeah. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a very fucking interesting weekend, fun weekend. Man, we having a good time, bro. I talked to the club owner about doing the after party Saturday. I'm not sure if I want to do it or not. You gonna give me a section and shit, man. You know, I'm debating on it. You know, because it's an elevation. Yeah, you know, elevation, boy, it get real ignorant with that, you know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean?
Because you like to kick it with your people. Yeah, no one.
And I be going there with my
Oh. Never trust nobody ever again. To my family, brothers, I don't give a fuck. It's them that don't want to even give a motherfucking shit.
That's when you gonna make headlines. You know more. Yeah, the time. Biggest shootout in the history. All right. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? So banned from the city. Right. Oh no, bro. That's a tough one, bro. That's a tough one. You know, but shit, I was off of there, like, you know, let me know it was good. So we'll see, man. We'll see what happens.
These motherfuckers fast as hell.
Okay. Let's get to this shit, man. Let's get to talking this shit. Let's talk this shit, man. I ain't put that many topics this week, man, because you know, we're gonna get in, get out today. Man, you got something to break this on or something? Yeah. Nah, we ain't manifesting that, man. I'm just talking shit, man. I think I'm gonna hit them and tell them just do that section. Cause people that's gonna be in my section, we're gonna have a good old time in the damn way. Whoever in my section, boy, listen, boy, we gonna have a ball. You did. We gonna have a ball. I mean, your fans is our folks and older folks and our generation, our classmates, nigga. We got some real gangsters in the crew, and all of them chill now. Right, exactly. Exactly. So just better believe, you know what I'm saying? You come with me, it's all good.
It would be a big ass boulder right here.
You know what it is. You know what
I like boulders. Damn. What the fuck is too many there? I just wanna everything this bitch bad.
Drops a very disturbing tweet.
Damn.
And it reads, this song is called Cousin.
I like boulders.
Locked in jail for life for killing a pregnant lady a few years after I told him we wouldn't look at dirty magazines together anymore. Whew. Pause on that. Perhaps in my, because I said pause because I want y'all to take in what that nigga just said. That's why I say pause, not pause because take in what he just said. Then he say, perhaps in my self-centered mess, I felt it was my fault that I showed him those dirty magazines when he was 6, and then we acted out what we saw. Take your time and process that. My dad had Playboy magazines, but the magazines I found in the top of my mom's closet were different. My name is G, and I sent my cousins.
What? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yay. Gay. Fuck you talking about? Talking about yay? Nah, gay. That's what a yay. My dad had play. Wait. We is on YouTube. My dad Playboy magazines, but the magazines I found on top of my mom.
So I've been told y'all that nigga ain't got all his marks. Something's wrong with dude, bro. What? How can y'all like?
I believe this shit, bro.
First of all, that's
why would you even give you? Why would you let your mom? I ain't even.
That's some shit you go on an interview.
Plastic surgery shit though.
A podcast or something and reveal. This nigga put it on a tweet. And the fact that this nigga said he basically violated his look. Cause how old was he when cousin was 6? Cause he didn't answer that. He didn't put that on there. Cause it sounded like to me he was an older cousin violating the younger cousin. Now, we just was talking about a story. Well, old girl, she getting locked up. Yeah. Cause she killed her
Well, unalive
Her daughter and son.
her daughter and son because they violated her 8-year-old child. Now, we found out the age of the child, of the children. And the daughter was 13 and the son was 9?
Yep.
And they violated.
And she from Detroit, if that matter.
She's from Detroit.
Yeah, Mitchell Blair. Michelle, that her mama was retarded. She put a T in her name. Michelle Blair.
Yeah.
Bitchell. That's Bitchell.
Yeah, so she ended up knocking off both the kids. Yeah. She knocked off the 13-year-old daughter and the 9-year-old son. And she went to court and they told it, what she said? She said,
yeah, I mean, she was real unapologetic, you know what I'm saying? She was anxious to get it over with and go start doing her time. And I guess she was abusing the kids after it happened, and she ended up suffocating the 13-year-old, which I guess was intentional. But the way she was abusing the 9-year-old, she wasn't trying to kill him, but he ended up dying.
That's a tough situation right there, first of all. To see you got a daughter, 13, and then you got a son, 9, violating your other son, that's 8. In that situation, to unalive both their kids, it's crazy to me.
Yeah.
I don't think that's in any way, shape, form, or fashion a good idea. That just, like that was a weird situation right there.
Right.
James, you got to keep up. We just told you who it was. We compared it to. I'm comparing it to situations. Now, in that situation, the first thing you need to be doing is trying to figure out where the 13-year-old got it from.
Yeah, what she learned to say.
Because it had to derive from something.
Yeah.
So instead of unaliving these two kids that did it, no, you got to figure out where that came from. Because somebody else is out there preying on kids. It definitely came from them. You should have been interrogating them kids, man. Man, at the end of the day, them kids were victims as well.
13 is young. That's young as hell.
Man, that
13-year-old girl for sure.
Right. That is a girl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said it's a recent story, older story. I feel like you heard that before.
It just came across my timeline, but I think I saw. So she did this in 2012 and 2013.
What do you mean? 2012 and 2013?
Yeah, she hit the kids in prison.
What? Yeah. Oh, see, I missed it. All that. All that. It's very important.
So when it came across my feed, I had all wrong information. They were saying that it was sons that were 16 and 17. You know what I'm saying? And I was under the impression that the 8-year-old was a little boy. I had that piece of information, but they had the ages wrong. So now I'm just not reading it for myself. So it's like, yeah. So so in 2012, I guess she suffocated the little girl on purpose. You know, like she was trying to let her have it. And then over the course of the year, she was just abusing the 9-year-old. I guess like, you go learn, I gotta watch you fucked up, or, however she was going about it, and he ended up being unalived in the process. She made the statement that she wasn't trying to unalive the 9-year-old.
She was fucked up.
Yeah.
She was fucked up, man.
I mean, I can say that the situation sent her over the deep end and she just, lost love for these kids. Or, probably like most motherfuckers from the hood, she has her own trauma.
Right.
Yeah, that's definitely some trauma. Some weird ass trauma. That's strange in the motherfucker, man, to do. But okay, back to Kanye. You need to be. This literally some shit you need to be talking to a therapist about. Yeah. Like he's turned Twitter into therapy. That's bro. Why are you just venting to strangers? You already know your girl, allegedly, the Bianca, bro. Your girls, your kids, your everything. Man, you losing everything. You losing everything. Yeah, I can see how she was mentally ill. That makes sense. Yeah, you literally losing everything. You still doubling down on weird shit. On crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Like, bro, when I say that nigga need, if he put this tweet out, he need to be in the insane asylum, dog. He definitely need to be talking to somebody. Something wrong with dude. Something truly wrong, bro. And the nigga still bagging this man after this, bro. Y'all in a different level of fandom, bro. Y'all, this is just a totally different level of fandom because in reality, a lot of things that celebrities do that y'all give a pass for, y'all wouldn't give it to people, regular people. You wouldn't even give a pass to it if it was a family member. A lot of the shit that they do, y'all be at their neck if they was a regular person. We got to start being able to be, we got to start being able to be more objective and stop tying your attachments to these people's work to these people. Cause that's what you're doing. You're tying what they make you feel in their work or their body of work, and you're basing your opinion on that. Yeah, folks can have talents and folks can be easy, but that don't mean you don't have to agree to everything they do just because they're talented. Or they're skilled, or they're hard workers. They're not as self-evident. I mean, I get it. You know, they've accomplished, they beat a lot of odds. They win against a lot of odds, man. But that don't make them any more superhuman than you. You know what I mean? They're just regular folks, man, that accomplished a lot. They just kept going. They just kept going in situations that most would not. But nigga, we still are regular folks, bro. That's it. We still regular folks, bro. Y'all got to stop. We got to stop looking at folks like that, man, and giving them a pass, bro. You can still give people credit and appreciate the art, but that is just where it needs to stop, bro. Y'all keep taking their art and thinking their art is them, and those are two separate people majority of the time. It's like when Wayne or Cardi B or something go speak to politicians and the media portray it as like they're the voice of the community or something. You know, like they know they plan on us. They know people aren't elevated thinkers. Cause ain't nowhere in my timeline that I think I wanted Wayne to speak on my behalf in terms of politics. Right. Like nigga, the verses I like from you don't imply that you are going to be anything valuable in the realm of politics. Man, they apply that likability across the board. Bruh, people can have very fucked up character traits and they can show that every time they come out. Every time you see them, their character traits is fucked up. Right. But because of your starstruckness,
bag up by bring them something to the king.
You
on this pedestal as an amazing person,
Bruh.
and you end up excusing everything.
And like Black McBang said, that's how they tried to play on our intelligence. Cardi B's a Dominican Hispanic. And it was like, oh yeah, here's your black voice. We gonna put her in front of the world for the underserved black community. Like, nigga, what?
Man, y'all can't, man, when you can't separate, that's why I don't be, like a lot of people when they be saying shit, I just kind of, I really be ignoring their ass, cause you like, nigga, you speaking from the perspective of a fan, and not a motherfucker with their own mind. You know what I mean? Like, if your decision is based upon someone you know nothing entirely about, but if these were two random people,
yeah,
and in this situation they would be wrong. If it were two random people you didn't know, this is just an article you see, you just giving your perspective on them. These two random people you know, and in that situation, they would be wrong. But seeing that this person is somebody that you admire, and now they're in the right, then I don't really want to hear nothing you're talking about.
I think my entire life, I've always specified I'm a fan of songs.
Yeah.
I ain't really no fan of artists. Like, I don't let you in the albums. I like some production because I trust the artists.
Ravioli, macaroni in stores, Marcincholi on me. You looking just like Toy Tonadeo or Johnson. What you wanna do with me? My brothers ain't doing no fuss. I had to get it out the mud like the colonel or the chief. When I'm running with my rangers, you in danger. We gon' pop 'em like a colonel. Or my box with boots on feet. Nick saving my suit on me, Taylor. When I'm sending these plays, but I'm still on kills and peace. All my love ones, let them R in peace. All my loved ones, let them roll in peace. For my loved ones, watch me roll in peace. That bitch sound like, is this fun? And it's brown.
Getting top from your bitch while my seat and recline. Then she pop up and be gone on to next up and.
With new McValue McDonald's, you'll get.
That's a funny speaker.
I might love the fuck
SoundCloud sounds funny
songs you
too,
made,
right?
But I'd never be like, oh, anything he drop, I'm going to get.
Right.
I've never felt like that.
Man,
I do not understand that. I can recall, I was in Minnesota and fucking around with this broad, and everything Kanye did, she wanted to be a part of. Every show he did, every album he dropped, and this is before, like, you know what I'm saying, social media was a big thing, and you know, like, you could get an intimate look at people, but just in terms of the couple albums that he had dropped at that time, she was there for every single thing that he was doing. And I'm like, I remember I went to see 2 Chainz once, and he came back to Minneapolis again, and my boy was like, oh, y'all going to this one? I'm like, I just seen the nigga.
Yeah.
I ain't got another 64. I just seen this nigga last year.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with it.
Right.
But I ain't gonna go do everything this nigga doing.
Right.
That's crazy.
But see, because what niggas don't understand, nigga, that's an obsession.
Bruh.
That's an obsession, bro. Yeah, it's something. It's something wrong with you, truly. If someone you don't even know for real can do no wrong in your eyes, something wrong with you.
Right.
You only know them for
man ain't controlling,
something they
and he's
did
not insecure.
You know, so whatever art they, whatever field they in,
right.
You know, that's just like taking
him without him saying
what's his name? Omari Hardwick.
And you want to be
the and looking at him as
she started sitting up.
Yeah, no matter what. Right. No matter what he got. Man, that's jokes. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. But and then he come out. Women were so disappointed when that nigga started coming out on interviews and telling, you know, talking and shit. Nothing like that. Oh, he really corny. You know who I thought?
Bitch, he was acting. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these niggas can't separate fantasy from reality, dog.
Man.
That's what it boils. They start boiling down to. You get to a point you can't even separate fantasy from reality no more because of your obsession.
Bro, Tariq had to come out on social media and tell folks he's not Tariq. Bro, like people was charging him up in public. Why? Beat your motherfucking man. Like, you know I be acting on that show, right? Bro, I ain't did none of that shit.
That's correct, man. That's insane to me, bro. That's insane to me.
They wanted to fight this young man.
To not be able to separate the art from the artist, bro. It's crazy to me. And vice versa. People that be, oh, I'm not watching this no more. Oh, I ain't doing this no more. Bro, you should be able to separate the art from the artist as well.
Yeah.
You as well. Like, bro, that's not him.
Right.
At the end of the day, that's not them or her, him or her. That's not them. You should be able to appreciate the art and still be like, I don't fuck with that nigga. But that nigga,
I don't care. What up, Paul? Spirit Tech. That's Uncle Vic.
Level 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Man, I just think something, man. People weird, man, when they can't separate the artist from the artist. It's damn near like can't separate fantasy from reality.
Right.
That's all I do is when I watch movies is point out, oh, that's Buddy from. That's what's his name? Yeah. I be trying to know who really be doing their thing.
To me, that's just so weird to me.
I can name hella
I don't care who
motherfuckers.
you is, bro. At the end of the day, you can do wrong.
Come on, bitch.
You can do wrong. I don't give a fuck how much I like your body of work. Your ass can do some wrong with me. Trust that.
Show that. We're gonna know about you.
Once you get to do something that I feel like is, oh no, man, hell no.
I thought you separated them from the work.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, wow, I can't agree on that.
And at the same token, if something come out about you that I don't directly align with, I ain't just gonna say fuck you. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless it's heinous.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But, like, you have a character flaw that people want to demonize you for or stop supporting you for. It's like, well, I fuck with him because he make good music.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I didn't never fuck with that nigga because I thought he didn't like Trump. Nigga, I don't care about that nigga liking Trump. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, when he started aligning different shit, like policies, you know what I'm saying? Like, but his reasoning behind it might be, you know what I'm saying, some valid shit that he feels valid. He might not even have a whole story on him. I don't know. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But when he say some shit that is like directly against, you know, our people, you know what I'm saying, our plight. Yeah, and he like basically fuck us. Oh, hold on, whole ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, with that line of thought, it's like, oh, Marcus disagree with me on the last politic. I'm there.
on the last podcast. I ain't going back. Fuck that nigga.
Right.
Like, you don't think like that? You don't agree with everything I say? Fuck him.
Bruh. That's the biggest issue I have with a lot of folks, man. Some people you can't agree to disagree.
Right.
And those are narcissistic people like that. Those are people that so they have this entitlement that they feel anything that they say or do is valid.
Yeah.
It's truth. You know what I mean?
You're above reproach.
Yes, but those people don't live in reality as well.
Right.
You know, because they may feel like they set the standard for certain things, and they don't.
Yeah.
You can, a motherfucker can set the standard for something, and don't be don't meet the standard.
Absolutely.
You set the standard for this, and you feel like you got the qualifications for it, but the rest of the world don't even perceive you that way.
Right.
So what is that? Appreciate you, Joe, talking for the team.
It's kind of delusion.
Delusion.
Yeah.
A lot of people are delusional as fuck, and they may have some people that agree with that delusion, that align with that delusion because that's their body of work.
Mm-hmm.
They like their body of work, and they be like, okay, they got motherfuckers that worship that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got, no matter what they do, they align with it. They did something that they liked at some point, and they're stuck in that moment.
Yeah.
They're stuck in that moment with that person.
Right.
So whatever they do from there, it don't matter.
They want to convince you that you're transphobic if you find somebody attractive and then you discover that they have male genitalia, you no longer like them.
Man.
You are ashamed of coming out or you're living in the closet.
Hey,
if I find out a product was misrepresented to me,
man,
I am allowed to not purchase.
Man. They're like, oh no, you can change your mind. You already like it. Right. No refunds.
They're like, oh
no. No refunds.
I ain't did that game, bitch. How the fuck you gonna do?
I need to tap. I'm tired of seeing that. Yeah.
Appreciate you for the team, James. Salute. I appreciate y'all, man, coming through with it for a nigga, man.
I remember I used to didn't know a lot about cars, you know what I'm saying? So my first car had a V8.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm only buying V8s. And then there was a car I liked, and I thought they all had V8s in it.
Yeah.
And I went to buy the motherfucker, and it had a V6 in it. So I was like, nah, I don't want this motherfucker. But then I finally drove a V6, and I was like, hell, I don't know the difference.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like, nigga, I'm allowed to align with what I want to align with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Whether it's ignorant or not.
Yeah. Bro, man, man, you can, at any given moment, bro, y'all do realize you can change your mind.
Man.
You do realize that. You can feel how you want to feel, and you can separate it. You can say, you know what? I don't care. Cause once somebody, oh, Joseph Thompson, appreciate you, but 25 that good look on the special, appreciate you, real niggas, what's up? You know what I'm talking about? Slide through like a drive through. Once people start showing consistent character flaws, then at that point, I can make the assessment that, okay, this is who that person is.
Right.
If they're consistently doing something that doesn't align with what I believe, okay, now I can say this is who that person is. Appreciate the art, but I don't fuck with that person.
Right.
Because that's some weird shit. Now they do, a few things, but if they have this fucked up personality,
right,
that's just who they are.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't align with you, nigga, get away.
That's like, I'm a big fan of Finesse 2 Times music.
Mm-hmm.
But every time that nigga talk, I be like, I don't want to tell people I like his music, because that nigga say some crazy shit.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Like, God damn it.
Yeah.
You make it hard to like your music, nigga, but that shit be bumping. But when that nigga speak, I be like, ooh, shit, let me separate myself.
Because you know what? A lot of people are using, like, he could be speaking, his art could be speaking from someone else's perspective, someone else's lifestyle.
Yeah.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
He's telling you about somebody else. You know what I'm saying? He's just very good at being observant and you know what I mean, and delivering that.
Yeah.
Well, he could be just talking about somebody else.
On some Tupac shit.
Yeah. You know? Yeah, so it's like, nigga, no. Y'all got to learn how to separate. Y'all got to learn how to be able to separate the art from the artist and fantasy from reality. They damn near one in the same.
Compartmentalized, bitch.
They damn near one in the same, man. Straight up. Understand that. Please get that understood. Well, I feel like that's a good title somewhere. Separating fantasy from reality is like separating artists from art. I'm gonna figure it out in a minute. Alright. But Kanye West fucked up. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I don't give a fuck how you feel about his music, how much you like his music. That's a fucked up individual. And he definitely need to go to an insane asylum, and they need to sit your country ass down, man. Sit his country ass down.
Thank you, Joe Thompson.
This is a holy moly donut shop.
Y'all know I got to talk about it.
Holy
It's in the
moly.
news, I got to talk about it. Shannon Sharp.
Oh, you supposed to say Sherman Emsley.
For $50 million over sexual assault allegations. A woman is accusing him of sexually assaulting her multiple times at the end of 2024 and beginning of 2025. She claims she met Shannon at a gym in 2023 when she was 20 years old. She said he pursued her by text, calling, and demanded she come to his Beverly Glen mansion. The two allegedly entered a consensual relationship. However, she described their relationship as controlling and verbally abusive. Attorney, this is when you know it's some bullshit. Attorney Tony Busby is representing the woman.
Why I know that name?
Cause he the motherfucker that always try to get a nigga. He try to get Jay-Z. Okay. He always trying to find a nigga with money. Yeah. And break him down by using
big ticket.
Yeah. By using a broad that made some shit up. She tried to come in as anonymous, but they brought her name out when Shannon responded. Yeah. She said he demanded complete control over her time and body, expecting her to be at his house on schedule, at his command, whenever he called. She can't try to say her name, because she tried to come in as Jane Doe, but her real name is, shit. I thought I had it, damn it. I'm gonna tell y'all in a minute what her name is, but anyway. Cause it was in the they showed when they showed this text through and shit. But I got text through too?
Yeah. Okay. He posted the receipts. She cooked.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she cooked.
Alright. Here you go. Gabrielle Zuniga. Zuniga. Her boy last night told you what she was gonna do. Gabrielle Zuniga. Look at that. Boy, Shannon, come on, man. Come on now.
25K for each chick is mad wild.
Listen. Hold on. Let me say this first. Now, she claimed he yelled at her. She said she missed one incident. They argued. He scared. She claimed he yelled at her while the firearm was visible. She said she was sharing location with her friends, and when Shannon found out, he grabbed her by the neck and said if she ever did that again, he would fucking kill her. They continued their relationship after that. She said she tried to end her relationship with him after the viral Instagram live with Michelle. And she claimed he forced himself on her while she was crying and sobbing. She's seeking $50 million. This is how Shannon responded. He responded with showing text messages from her. This is a few of the text messages. She said, I want you to put a dog collar around my neck and choke me with it while you fucking me. I know you miss this big juicy ass. $25,000 for each chick. I know goddamn well he ain't paid that whole $50,000. Or he done paid for her, I know he ain't paid for no her surgery or no crazy ass shit like that. So that's some wild shit. Now, he says this is a blatant cynical attempt to shake down Mr. Sharp for millions of dollars, orchestrated by Tony Busby, and will not succeed. Now, he said basically she tried to she edited a video like she had a recorded video a sexual encounter with him, and she basically chopped that motherfucker up and made it seem like you know he took advantage of her. That ain't all the text messages though. The text it was some very disturbing text messages that I seen. Okay, here it is. She was saying, these are more text messages that this, her ass was saying. Only if you put that baby gravy in me, then I can do whatever I want. I guess whatever you want to me. I want to put my tongue in your ass and then marry you. That's my daddy. I want you to put a big black baby in me. You better crave it because you're going to be stuck with it for life after you put a big black baby in me.
What?
Now, say both of you are killing it doing the Queen City Proud. Come on now. Look at her. Appreciate it. You sent that to the wrong? No, you didn't. You sent it to the squad. You sent it to the goddamn squad. Well, we gonna divvy it up. Oh, okay. Now, this is some rather strange shit to even be to continue conversation with a bitch that's saying, put this big black baby in. Oh, absolutely.
It's fucking crazy.
A flag on the plate. I'm broke as hell as soon as motherfuckers start telling me to get them pregnant.
It ain't even about the get me pregnant. The big black baby, bitch. Oh,
right.
What the fuck you mean the big black baby?
Big black baby?
Basically talking about
speaking to him like she a slave owner.
Fuck.
Talking like you might have said that big nigga baby. Right. Come on, put that big nigga baby in. She fantasizing that nigga.
The big black baby.
No, she said by the end of this week I should be able to get my keys so we can start.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Monk?
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, who is it?
It's Justin.
Jasmine.
Yeah, this is Justin, your nephew.
Jasmine.
Justin. Yeah.
That's what she fetishizing that nigga, and she want money.
Yeah,
it's clear. That's obvious. Just by the way you talking to him, you couldn't even talk. Ain't no way you finna talk to me like that. Ain't no way you finna, especially you. She Mexican or some shit. Man, who you talking to? Y'all be giving motherfuckers a pass on shit that ain't no way you let a motherfucker say no crazy shit like that to you. Put that big black baby, bitch. You talking about my unborn child? You disrespecting my own. Put that big black nigga in me. I don't want to deal with no motherfucker. That's why it's hard for me to deal with anybody outside of my race. Cause I'll be damn motherfucker is dealing with me as a fetish. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I need motherfucker. I want somebody to fuck with me type shit as a person that like me. Not on no, oh, I just want me a nigga. They don't fuck with you. Yeah. Oh, I just want me a nigga. Yeah. I just want me somebody. I'm white. I ain't never had no nigga. Or I like nigga. I got a fetish for nigga. No, bitch. I want a motherfucker that fuck me. And I know if we black, goddamn it, more than likely that motherfucker fuck with me. When you got money and shit, then okay.
It starts to change when the commas coming.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, there's an affinity to me based upon who we are and our background. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's damn near innate that she don't love me as who I am. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no strings attached to that. So that's why, for one, I can say that's how I genuinely can only see myself dealing with, you know, what I can relate to. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? My darker tone skin sister. Or black, my black sister. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I definitely relate to dark tone. But yeah. My black sisters though. You know what I'm saying? My you know, whether that's brown skin, dark skin, light skin, but you know what I'm saying? But for sure, heavy on, you know what I mean, what I relate to, what I look like.
Skin folk.
Yeah, my skin folk.
I think it's a certain amount of life in general, in my opinion. I always feel like it's our educated guessing. You want to become as familiar and well-rounded as you can when you're making decisions in life. When you're buying a home, the area you choose, the interest rate you go with, the school that you go to, the friend group you align yourself with. Like, there's no guarantees anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But based on your personal experiences, you can say, I've seen this more times than not, so I'm going to lean over here because I feel like it's safe over here. That don't mean that lightning don't strike over there, but you're doing the best that you can to make an educated decision on this scenario, this situation, this predicament. So, you know, when it comes to race and all of these things, like, I feel like we are putting too many eggs in one basket when we try to look at something like this is a sure thing. You're going to always set yourself up for failure when you feel like this is guaranteed because of this, as opposed to understanding that shit happens. You know what I'm saying? So, would a black woman put him through this? Definitely. But is it more common that a white woman would put him through it? I don't know if statistics show that he's more likely to go through this with a white woman than a black woman. But at the end of the day, you never know when the fuck you sleeping with the enemy until they decide to reveal themselves.
Well, see, you can't use anomalies in debates and make them the standard rule or try to sway with that, right?
So was there, did I use an anomaly?
Well,
okay, you just saying, okay, like, you generalized.
No, generalized, right? So, if and this is true across the board. we know this to be true throughout history. White women have a history of using their skin color to incriminate black men. Mm-hmm. That's common knowledge. It's not a oh, that's man, that ain't that, you know, it ain't gonna you know, it might not have it happens.
It's a fact of life.
Yeah, it's a fact of life. They can do it. Whether they do it or not, they can do it at any given moment. Mm-hmm. At any given moment, they can use their skin color to take advantage. They got that power. Black women can't really do that. They can't say, oh, this nigga did this, And then they don't even really believe black women a lot of the time. They are black women, and this is fucked up. It's been times that they actually was in fucked up situations.
Yeah, and they
didn't get the help they needed, and they ain't here today because they didn't get the help that they needed. Mm-hmm. But when somebody steady putting a false alarm out on you and creating this narrative and putting you and making it seem like now you create a narrative of right. They use their complexion for protection. That's a privilege. Mm-hmm. They have a privilege that they can use at you at any given. They have an advantage against you.
Okay.
And whether they decide to pull the trigger or not is up to them. But we've seen numerous amount of times, even the ones that you feel like ain't that type, pull that trigger. Okay. It's been many a times when you see them like, and you like, damn. They was holding in their back pocket all this time. Mm-hmm. Like, oh, I can't wait. Well, whether he just don't know. I'm gonna Taz ass cat rabbit as soon as I can.
Yeah. So from my experience, I've seen black men go through more with black women. Not in terms of like losing their life behind a police call, but in terms of drama, in terms of being
that's the most important.
Fucked over,
losing your life.
I mean, you only get to die one time,
right?
But so typically, like, you know, whether you let's take losing your life off the table, because that's, you know what I'm saying, that's invoking something very big, but that's not the standard. There's a lot of white men that have survived white women. So in terms of women, I know more black men who lean towards black women who are always in fucked up predicaments. Whether they're kicked out the home, whether their kids are held against them or kept away from them,
shit.
Whether they're divorced and lose a lot. The situations with white women, when it goes wrong, we point at the black man and say, but when black women doing it to black men, we just say you chose the wrong black woman.
Well, let me explain to you that, because people, you tend to always bring that up, that, you know, it's easy over there.
I ain't say that. Don't take that from what I said. That was not
okay. Well, they
but
treat you.
I'm saying I see.
They tend to treat you. They tend to treat you a little better. Mm-hmm. Can I say that?
Well, because that wasn't my position. Okay, I'm just saying that I'm more used to black men staying on the black side, but however, still being in fucked up predicaments all the same. I see less black men go over there than I see stay over here. And when they stay over here, the majority of them are still fucked over.
Okay. All right. Let's say this, because this is gonna tie into something that happened this week too with Kevin Gates. Seeing that we're within proximity of each other, and we are a part of each other, it's going to be a familiarity, right? Mm-hmm. And once it's a familiarity, it's a comfort level. Mm-hmm. But when you go over to the other side, it's always you may not address it, but it's a disconnect, it's a discomfort. So you're going to handle it a certain way. You're going to move a certain way, right? White women ain't going to just do the shit that black women do because they ain't used to you like that. You're not of the same, y'all didn't come from the same background in numerous amount of ways. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to handle you a little lighter because it's like they still figuring you out. They don't know you like your counterpart.
Okay.
So they're gonna treat you. They're gonna be a little more patient, a little more eddy. But you don't think they don't be giving them white boys hell? White women be destroying white men.
I thought we were talking about black men.
But no.
Okay, but you're making your point.
My point is, if the black women do it over here, that's the same as the white women doing it over there. That's like comparing black on black crime. Just because black on black crime exists don't mean white on white crime don't exist.
Right.
They be giving them hell just as much as motherfuckers say black women be giving niggas hell. But when you go and cross that line, it's a discomfort there. So you can't handle them the same. So it's gonna feel easier. Oh, it's gonna feel this feel good over here. It's different from what you came from. Because they don't really know how to handle you.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, it might be nice, but what happened when she break? What happened when she can't hold that shit back no more?
So you're saying the consequences are more dire. Fucking up with a white woman is more severe than fucking up with a black woman.
Absolutely. Absolutely. She has all kinds of shit that she can do to her. She got way more weapons. She way more weapons. She can use nigga. We already got motherfuckers that on her side that don't even like you. She got family members that hate your ass anyway. She ain't even got to use the judicial system. She can tell her, goddamn, they gonna tell your ass, goddamn, you ain't did shit. They just gonna do it because they don't like you.
But I just think that, like, when, because you're going to have, I think the statistics on it is 80% of black men are married to black women. And when you look at divorce rates, you look at the breakdown of things, you're not seeing black men go through so much hardships as opposed to the other side. They're more severe when it go wrong, but I think they go wrong less. It's like it's high stakes poker over there. You know what I'm saying? You get with the right game, you're golden. But the same way black man, you get with the right game, but you never get the door. That's why. If niggas went on the other side and they treated them the exact same way they treated that black woman they came from, all we would be very different. But you're talking about success, you're talking about a well-intended black man with a well-intended black woman versus a well-intended black man with a well-intended white woman.
That ain't what I was talking about.
What you said is way where they go over there and they act different.
Yeah, they go over there, like if a nigga is having hell over here with the black woman and he toxic relationships constantly. When he goes to this white woman, he gonna act different. He's gonna treat her way different than he treated that black woman.
You saying he gonna put her on a pedestal?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. He's gonna handle her delicately because it's a discomfort there. He understands he understands. Well, a lot of them understand. Some niggas don't, but he understands that nigga fucking up here. It could be in. That could be the end. So there's a certain level.
That though, like I like what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but I don't know if you're saying that from your opinion of it or what you've actually seen. But
I'm talking about from history, statistics, whatever.
Okay, well, just in terms of my personal experience, I was in Minnesota for a long time, and I feel like that's the capital mixed bag.
Say what? Say what? don't know. You know how they be. Pick up my son. Pick up my son. Oh. I think if you pick up my son. Y'all good? What y'all doing? Okay, let's take this off. Get that jacket on. Or y'all need to come to this house. It ain't summer yet. Y'all better watch the house around. Tell y'all to wait. You better do them chairs. Let's I know. It's dookie everywhere. That's how I'm gonna pick. Put it in the house garbage. Put it in the kitchen garbage.
Ah!
Doodle bag.
Can you stop playing? Yeah, watch it. Wash your hands. Yeah, I can't believe that. That's all like.
He just told me that. Dirty.
That's all like.
Dude. He be acting out like he finna, like I'm finna get plugged.
Right, like he can do something.
What? Ah, nigga. I thought he had it too. I thought he had it too. That's why I walked out. Yeah. Jumped off the garage.
I'm like, dang, I was like, man, well, that was my bad. Just thinking about yesterday, bro, I just assumed.
I do need it.
Yeah, I was like,
Grinds my ears.
right, definitely. nigga kicked this. Wait, dude. I think he might even funny. Right. You see them, Justin? I read that motherfucker in that grave.
Bro, what? Hey, man. I mean, one thing's another, fool.
Okay,
I feel like niggas is hell on white women up there. And they don't.
If you're in,
you know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. They're in the proximity of white women. Though, if they grew up around them,
But you know, a lot of them motherfuckers be coming from Chicago, Detroit. Like that's a lot of the black men up there are from Chicago, Detroit, Gary.
And you can't apply filter to this.
And he's not insecure.
I'm talking about
saying anything. What happens is you want to manipulate things, and you want to be the dominant one. You want to control things, but yet when you don't get your way, that's when you have your little easy thing. You belittle him, and you call him insecure. He's controlling
the credit card, they got the cow, you know what I'm saying? Like they do whatever the fuck they want.
I'ma keep this shit a honey mud, nigga. If you know them niggas you beefing with really about that shit, nigga, they ain't lying about what they talk about, nigga. Don't have me hop in the car with you, nigga.
They can do way more with Becky than they can do with Tasha.
In Minnesota.
And that was my experience there. I spent a lot of time. That's where I saw a lot of the black and white thing get.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about an area to where these motherfuckers was your neighbors, and you grew up in these white establishment, like even motherfuckers that's well off, you know what I'm saying, and they grew up in white neighborhoods that. You know what I'm saying? Like the niggas moved, their kids grew up, and you know, in this little area where the white people at, they still have a little more leniency. You know what I'm saying? Because they grew up with them. Yeah. But it's still, at the end of the day, a motherfucker still will use that complexion for their protection. That's the end all be all. You can grow up with that bitch, and that bitch still will fuck you around. Yes, sir. Nigga, that's history, baby. You can't argue history.
I think you just gonna have to be very particular with who you choosing. You gonna have to be very crafty, and you gonna have to put certain safeguards in place.
I ain't saying it ain't no. Everything is not.
You looking just like Toya told day or Johnson, what you wanna do with me? My brothers ain't going no fast, I had to get it out the mud like the colonel. Shit, when I'm running with rappers, you gon' get you, we gon' pop 'em like a colonel. Some feed, niggas say, when we take them, I'm sitting on these feet, still kill the peace. All my love,
It's a few of them.
It's crazy how that shit fit. There's a video of me dancing to a whole nother part of the song. Fit with that part of the song. Smell me, rolling spins, funky man. I love this shit.
Black women.
He said, I seen many black dudes go to jail on some bullshit based on what a white girl said. 70%.
Well, I'm gonna from either bag up nasty bitch.
There's a certain level
that though. Like I like what you say.
Either bag up by
but
the Cumulus Squire.
That from your opinion of it or what you've actually seen. But
I'm talking about from history and statistics. We can pull that up.
Okay, well, just in terms of my personal experience, I was in, Minnesota for a long time, and I feel like that's the capital of mixed babies. So,
You know how it be when you just like you just love a song, you just keep playing the reel back to back. It be like this sometimes. I ain't even trying to look at myself, but it's like song so fucking raw. Bring them fucking man.
But a lot of the motherfuckers be coming from Chicago, Detroit. Like that's a lot of the black men.
Wait, can I upgrade my car in this bitch? Hold on.
Gary. And you can't apply pimping to this neither.
That's not what it is.
I was saying, if they pimping, nigga, that's wrong to do.
No, I'm talking.
Thank you, love sex. You said good luck with okay, especially Lil Rock. We'll root for you, brother. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you for the bit of they blessing the squad. They blessing.
I'm speaking square business. You know what I'm saying? They go over there. And they show their hands. They taking the credit card. They got the call. They, you know what I'm saying? Like, they do whatever the fuck they want. And then going to the hood and getting put the fuck out. Like, black women ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they can do way more with Becky than they can do with Tasha.
In Minnesota.
And that was my experience there. I spent a lot of time. That's where I saw a lot of the black and white thing get.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about an area to where these motherfuckers was your neighbors and you grew up in a white establishment, like even motherfuckers that's well off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they grew up in white neighborhoods. That, you know what I'm saying? Like the niggas moved, their kids grew up and in this little area where the white people at, they still have a little more leniency. You know what I'm saying? Because they grew up with them. Yeah. But it's still, at the end of the day, a motherfucker still will use that complexion for their protection. That's the end all be all. You can grow up with that bitch and that bitch still will fuck you around. Yes sir. Nigga, that's history, baby. You can't argue history.
I think you just gonna have to be very particular with who you choosing. You gonna have to be very crafty, and you gonna have to put certain safeguards in place.
I ain't saying that no. It's everything is not
a vacuum. A vacuum?
No. That ain't what I'm looking for.
A vacuum.
Everything is not. I don't know why I'm going blank today. God damn it. What's wrong with that? 100%. I just, for lack of a better word, that ain't what it was. Everything is not 100%. You gonna always find something that don't, fit the criteria.
Yeah, like the rule and the exception.
Yeah. You know what I mean? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not arguing there's exceptions to this rule. You know what I'm saying? Of course. It's a few of them. It's a few of them. Yeah. It ain't many.
Well, being a black man, you look out at the world, you see your friends, you see your classmates, you see your experiences. Let's take white women off the table and talk black women.
He said, I seen many black dudes go to jail on some bullshit based on what a white girl said, and 70% of the time they were lying. Marcus right up on, I know what Chad talking about on this subject.
For sure. Now, with your life experience, all the black men, the black adults, you know what I'm saying, people you grew up around, like, you don't see black women giving black men hell in general. Do you think it's easy to find a good black woman to settle down with?
Let me ask you this. If you had a sibling,
okay,
do you think you and your sibling would argue up often?
I had a sibling. I have a sibling. That's crazy.
I'm talking about, did you live? Well, you ain't really live with you.
I mean, when I was a kid, so what you said, like through teenage years and shit.
Okay, well, let's use Marquis. Why the fuck did I have him?
You fucked up.
I mean, I don't know. Everywhere right now. Damn. Fuck.
This nigga just sibling shamed me. This nigga is.
You and Marquis arguing all the fucking time.
Yeah, like cats and dogs.
Why?
Because she was a black woman, strong black woman, opinionated black woman.
No. You were around her constantly. If you're around somebody, I don't give a fuck who you is, but more than likely, if you're around somebody consistently, nigga, if I'm around you, if we stay together, we gonna get to arguing.
But you wasn't like that with your sister. You was a loving brother.
They mean you was
that
the
was
dog.
a decision. I ain't never seen you argue with Nana.
Coming up?
Yeah.
Well, Nana couldn't stand me, dog.
I ain't never seen it. I admit it.
But you know, Nana, she's not that type of person, though.
See, that's the point that I'm making.
But no,
that's a decision.
No, Nana is not. No, because Nana is.
Okay, I see what you're trying to
We
say.
can't use Nana.
Okay,
we can't use Nana.
But I see a lot of black men, black siblings. You know what I'm saying? You got the household where they bickered a lot. And that might have something to do with the parenting, the type of parents you had that they argue. But I feel like a lot of black men are very protective and loving towards their sisters. They might pick on.
And they gonna argue with them.
I mean, you know, like not no outlandish I hate you shit.
Well, okay.
Sibling rivalries ain't no I hate you shit. I feel like
No
majority of the time.
Not regular ones.
Fucked up.
Because there's a blood connection.
You start saying that I hate you shit.
Yes.
They either fucked up for real or you fucked up for just saying it.
It's not using no hate.
But some kids will say that shit, just say it.
There ain't no I hate you type shit.
That's bullshit. Black women want you dead after you fuck up with them. Or they fuck up with you or whatever the scenario lies now.
Nah.
I mean, probably.
They be more toxic than anything. It be on some, I can't stand what you just did. Or how you moving right now.
Mm-hmm.
But then they end up going back. They go back and forth. So it ain't no I hate you type shit. You're strengthening it now.
Hassan, your relationships with black women, when it ends, do you typically be friends with the black women? Okay. Yeah, but typically it's bad blood.
Yes, because you had confrontations.
No, but you said it's on some toxic shit. No, it'd be bad blood. Like there ain't no more dick.
That's when you end. That's when you end and shit with folks. When you end a quarrel, nigga, you not gonna have no good. Most of the time, when you end quarrels, that's with anybody. If it's a friend, whatever, you not gonna have no. Most of the time, you ain't gonna have no good relationship with them. Especially if they was some fucked up people.
I don't know. I think that got something to do with the way you moving.
Okay then. So that ain't no black and white thing.
Well, I'm talking about the black man experience with black women. These are our counterparts. And I'm saying the average black man will leave from their situation with a trauma story, as opposed to we didn't see it, we didn't see eye to eye and we walked away.
That's with any relationship, Chad.
But no, I'm saying I think that's the culture of relationships with black women now.
That ain't just black women. That's white women, black women. Motherfuckers will leave it. When you leave a situation and y'all can't stand each other, nigga, y'all don't fuck with each other. It just period. It don't matter what color you is. You put the color on it, nigga. Man,
because I'm talking about black men. I'm
but with black men break up with a white woman he can't stand. This bitch fuck you too. And that white woman, I hate him.
Yeah.
She might not even date another black man again after that. That's how much she hate him. Have you seen that? Have you seen a white woman date a black man?
Wrong way and
shit. She just stopped dating black men out of the blue.
I can think of one in particular. I can't think of. I
know motherfuckers around you that did that.
Dated black.
They was with a nigga, and after that, boy, you seen them go, and they went and married a white man.
That's around me.
Yes.
That married a white man. I don't know nobody married. Well, not the white women in my life.
We'll talk about it afterwards. We'll talk about it after. It's absolutely.
You Marcus, so in chat, I believe that any woman that you mess over as a man, she ain't messing with you. It's black, white, Persian, Asian. It's just a relationship thing. If she feel like you did her wrong and she ready to move on, they got that in common. They will move the hell on from you.
Man,
that's period.
And cut communication.
Yeah.
No, that's just what it is. That just, I don't think that's a black or a white thing. That's just one.
Oh, they telling me to reduce the threat. Man, my dumb ass.
You know, black men. It's
I gotta just do shit.
For a black man to find a successful relationship with a black woman. That was my initial question when I tried to take white women off the table.
See if my shit got a strong enough harpoon.
Experience.
Do I think is
it commonplace for a black man to find a successful relationship with a black woman?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's black couples that elders that have been together 70 to 80 years. How many of y'all folks you know grandparents had that? It's a lot of people grew up. Their grandparents were together for 60, 70 years.
Well, you talking about a generation of motherfuckers who just refused to leave.
They was all kinds of find happiness for nobody else, man.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a black man like I'm a black man. So if you're looking at it like it worked, then that's the way you saw it. But I'm looking at it like, shit, grandma didn't want to leave.
Yeah, because grandma was fine with where she was at. There's a lot of people
that sounds toxic as hell.
Why they sound toxic? If I'm fine where I'm at,
Fine, where you at? You know?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Everybody, listen, man. You
straight.
People understand. A lot of people understand this that you're not gonna get everything you want in life. It's not gonna be perfect. You know what I'm saying? But if you get pretty much 70 to 80%.
I thought that I load of colleges.
You're fine. You're okay.
She ain't do nothing but knowledge.
But when you get to the point where you're like, oh, I ain't having 24/7. This ain't relationship don't work for me. Okay, now you're being unrealistic.
60-40 is the one that they usually use, but you saying 70-30.
I thought it was 80-20.
Oh, there is an 80-20 rule. Like
yeah, that was on Why I Get Married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
to say somebody that was with somebody for 60, 70 years and they still have a loving for each other, for you to say she was just enduring some shit, you sound crazy.
I don't know about sound crazy.
You do sound crazy. If she's still showing, if they still can look in each other's eyes and love on each other. Nigga, just because they have bad moments, that don't define the relationship.
But you talking about familiarity, though.
That ain't familiarity, that's love.
This is people being afraid of being uncomfortable.
No, that's love, dog. They genuinely love each other.
Oh, shit, I don't know.
Bro, to think that you're supposed to like somebody 24/7 is crazy. If you think you go be in any relationship to where you like somebody 24/7, you out of your mind.
That's what I feel.
Okay, well if she
I ain't
love him
finna
60
get stuck up in here. I need to push it, bitch. And you may end up with a treasure chest. I just bought a tech in the set on.
What are you defining as happiness?
Crashes,
I'm trying to understand what is happiness for you.
Well, for me, I move a little different. Like I lay all of these ideas out. So when it comes to discomfort or negativity, these are things that I start pushing out of my life. So while the next person would say, like, things happen in a relationship, that's not me. I'm saying, hey, I didn't like this. You're not going to do this again. If you feel like you're capable of doing it or want to continue moving this way, this is where we part ways. So I'm not saying that you need to live for me and do everything that's going to make me happy every day, because I'm a very selfless person in that way. I'm very understanding, but when it comes to disrespect and things of those
can't stand for that.
These are things that I'm going to lay out.
Well, having zero tolerance in a relationship, you're never going to have a stable relationship.
All right.
I didn't say that though.
He didn't say that though. He just said it's certain shit motherfuckers be doing, bro. What do they be doing?
There are deal breakers. There are deal
I
breakers.
think I've seen you deal with situations that you just spoke of, and you said are deal breakers, and keep going.
No, you seen me. Well, maybe you didn't pay attention, but you seen me making an exit strategy. Maybe we had too much going with each other for me to just split in that second, in that instant, because our lives are so intertwined. But I'm slowly pushing this person away. Hence me moving to California. I had a situation where it made a lot of sense financially, but in terms of comfortability and understanding and equality and love and care and passion and all of that shit was no longer there. So I've moved fucking 5 states over.
So you saying you ain't never been in a situation to where you was disrespecting and you was like they moved way past your tolerances, and you took that person back?
My current situation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
when we sit down and we talk about this as adults, you have to show an understanding for what went wrong, and you have to be you're holding yourself accountable and saying those are things that I would never repeat, those are things that I would never do again. So I'm going to take your verbal agreement that we are on the same page and we want the same thing and or similar things, and now we can try this again.
So you gave her multiple chances.
I mean, I give chances, but because you're going to have to give a chance when you lay down the rules. Because I'm someone who thinks about things heavy. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take a deep dive on the inner working of these things and lay it all out in a way that I haven't seen most men ever fucking do. That's why I have the experiences with women that I have that most men never ever had. I can do things with women that I've not seen most men ever come close to doing. So that's because I'm laying it all out in a comprehensible way and saying, this is what's up, this is not what's up. So you gotta let me know which side of the line you stand on. So with motherfuckers like Zerby, you will see she's making a verbal agreement with me and then doing something else. So I'm gonna bring you to the table. We're gonna talk about this again. You're doing things to me that I don't do to you. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. We're gonna shut this down. Do you understand where I'm coming from with this, or you feel like it's still fuck me? Oh, you don't feel like it's fuck me? You still want to be a part of this thing? Well, this is how we proceed. And that's how I've moved throughout my life, meticulously in that way, to try and have an understanding. So I'm gonna sit down with you and talk about this, but once your verbals don't say that I want what you want, we on the same shit, that's when I'm like, all right, you're saying we're done.
Okay. So how are you? Because it sounds like it all boiled down. You said y'all had disagreements, and you laid down a law. Hey, we can't. I can't deal with that no more. This is a deal breaker, and until they got to that deal breaker, y'all unless you get to that deal breaker, y'all fine, right?
Of course.
Okay. So in these situations with these elderly people, how do you know?
Whoa.
How do you define their deal breaker? You can't, right?
I mean, I wasn't intimately in their situation, but you're looking at things that two people dislike, or you're looking at things that an individual dislike, and they become resigned. That's what you see in most relationships in general. You just see people creating resentment towards each other, and they shove those emotions down and they keep going, knowing that this is not where they want to be, but because they don't want to do something else, or because they have kids, or because they have joint ventures together, they try and stick it out and force it to work. And then they force it to work until it like falls apart completely, and there's nothing that y'all can do to keep it together. You know, like when when you get in that relationship, I know you know this scenario. When you're in that relationship where something goes wrong and you two talk to each other in a way that you don't even talk to people on the street, y'all are barking at each other. You know what I'm saying? When it reaches that point, I can imagine that a lot of those people in those 50, 60-year relationships reach that level of toxicity, and because they didn't have the bravery to do something else, they just walk away from it and say, they use excuses like, we made an agreement in front of God, or this is my husband, or this is my wife, and they uphold this farce that we are a happily married couple or just a married couple. Things happen in relationships. People start saying bullshit like that rather than fighting for what they believe in and fighting for what they desire in life.
If your desire is to have a companion, a life companion, that you genuinely love or have an affinity for or like or whatever it is, and you have arguments, disagreements to where it has gone to the extreme. But y'all reconcile, y'all make up, you may feel a way about it, and
you want to believe in God or marriage, I'm confused.
You feel a way about it, but y'all end up making up, and y'all push that to the side or whatever. You still have whatever feelings you ran towards it, but it didn't. So y'all had these spats a few times, but your love for them and your happy moments override those disagreements, those arguments,
how you use the water,
the spats of disrespect. It may not come as often, because see, you're seeing it from the outside looking in. You may see a few times where they look like they don't want to be around each other. Man, it's motherfuckers that tell you all the time how much they love their partner, but can't stand being around them sometimes. That's not. You feel like that's settling? For sure. How? If they feel like this is their person, they don't even want nobody else. They don't even care to be around. No woman can even make them feel the way that this person does. They just have times that they just can't stand them. That's life. You gonna have that with anybody you deal with, no matter what. I don't care who it is. You could be having a baddest father. I could be fucking with. I can't think of the baddest bitch right now. Oh, somebody talking about looks. Yeah. Okay. And man, she could be going perfect, and then we can argue. Man, her personality can be amazing. We can agree with her, but we can have a more terrible argument one day. I'm talking about nigga, we go at it. And I still have those same feelings for her after that. And we may have that same argument every year, every couple of years, but the love that I have for her, it supersedes that. So those little spats of argument, that's just prideful shit. If you feel like, oh man, you disrespect me to the point I can't even take. What are you talking about? That's just pride. If she still shows, if she still loves you to the point where you still get everything you want out of her, but sometimes y'all will get, y'all personalities is gonna clash. Y'all the shit may get crazy sometimes. It ain't no fist fight, but we'll argue and say some crazy shit to us. We angry.
You getting all over the net, might as well double up the bank. She ain't expected you well. I'm W, man.
That's disgusting.
Why is that
Run
shit?
on and they gonna cook you with Kai.
No,
You
if
do
you
whatever you
understand what
desire.
your idea
You gotta
of
change your tie. I don't
the
know what you
extremes
call
being
yourself trying to
perfect,
spy. Where I
and you
come
get
from,
to
these
say
little
whatever the
beggars
fuck you
by.
want to
Bring
me,
them lumps onto
and
the king, you little squad.
there's like nothing on the other side.
It ain't just
Totally
you
on
them saying
me.
it, you saying it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
then
like
y'all going. Okay, that's y'all going back and forth. Y'all argue. Y'all angry. Y'all are in a moment. Hey, people do that. People get angry. People say crazy shit to each other. Me and you done had that got angry and said crazy shit to each other before. Right. But where we at?
So the difference is, I don't know how you whittle it down in your mind, but the difference to me is I come to terms with myself that me and you ain't gonna see eye to eye on everything, so we have a mutual understanding and respect for each other. We've been rocking since we was kids.
Right.
So I can't look at the world from my lens and expect you to look at it from my lens. I just know that is a territory where I can't go with you. So I stay away from that territory and I try to operate in the territories that work for us. But for my life partner, my companion, those ideas are going to become more specific.
I'm not understanding this.
So when you say you have these tiffs with your partner and y'all just walk away from it, you know what I'm saying? Those are things that I gotta break down in this moment. I'm not moving on. You had me fucked up in a way that I'm not finna agree to live with for the rest of my life.
So you can't agree to disagree with your partner.
Shit, not if it's something that's valuable to me. If we're disagreeing about something I don't give a fuck about, then sure, water under the bridge. But if we're disagreeing about something that's going to affect us for the entirety of our life, no, we can't walk away from this. We need an understanding. Is that where you stand?
But see, that's the thing. You defining that across the board for other people and other relationships.
Because what you're describing is motherfuckers making verbal and non-verbal agreements to be fucked up towards each other just under the guise that we love each other. No, this is what comes with love.
No, what comes with love is disagreements. The disagreements could be arguments.
Is that guaranteed?
It's not guaranteed.
But no, I'm saying, is that what comes with love? Is disagreements? That's guaranteed.
Absolutely. If you think you're gonna find somebody that's gonna agree with everything you say, you out your goddamn mind. Then you don't got no motherfucker that love you. You got a slave.
I think that you're describing people who aren't healed enough to be pursuing relationships. You're describing adult infants who don't want to be alone. They want to occupy their time with somebody else. They don't have somebody that they've made a conscientious decision not to handle each other a certain way.
You got different levels of love, right? Certain people can handle certain things. Certain people can deal with certain things. Some people grew up having dispatch with their sex. That's a normal thing. Still love. They can carry that on in a relationship. Same thing. It's not healthy. If that's the way you want to perceive it, then that's the way you want to perceive it. But if they're getting what they want overall, and there's nothing, how do you define it as not healthy? If they're disagreeing, they come to whatever conclusion, and they continue the relationship. That sounds like a healthy relationship to me. Now, bowing down to someone else and saying, look, you know what, I'm gonna back out, and not voicing your opinion and staying who you are is losing yourself in that person. That's unhealthy.
Yeah, I would never ask nobody to do that.
What works for one might not work for the others. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, true. But constantly compromising yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Huh?
That's what I'm talking
That's not
about.
compromising yourself. Because if y'all just had an argument, y'all disagreed, and y'all stood on y'all opinions.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all went and kept the relationship going.
Yeah.
That's not. Didn't nobody compromise to the other person. Now they still you know what I'm saying, they still kept going. You know what I mean? They made a compromise on the argument, but they didn't compromise on their opinion. You understand what I mean? Okay. Now they like, oh, you know what? All right, fuck it, man. This is what I believe. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. And they stood on that. Mm-hmm. And they like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna quit.
What the fuck? I'm trying to roll up out of it. I couldn't even get up out of it, man.
That's a help.
I mean, if you feel like you know, if
true love is unconditional, fact.
Right, it's unconditional. If it ends in resentment, if you have to sit in your driveway an hour and gather yourself before you go in and deal with this woman, if you have to drink yourself into cirrhosis of the liver.
Well, you do that without a woman.
Right. Okay. I like liquor. That ain't got nothing to do with women.
Well, they like liquor too.
No, see, you're moving the goalpost. What I'm saying is, this is the reality for a lot of men. A lot of men hate going into that house at the end of the fucking day because they know it's gonna be endless arguing. So if
these are not the relationships that I said, motherfuckers that have been together 60, 70 years, when they see each other, they still show love to each other. They're still affectionate. Mm-hmm. These are a lot of grandparents, Chad. These are a lot of grandparents across the board. They're still affectionate.
I feel like a lot of them suffer through it. I mean, we're gonna have to agree to disagree.
The motherfuckers that's doing that you talking about, they're not affectionate with each other. They ain't no affection. They don't give a fuck. Man, they can't stand their ass.
Who's talking about doing what I'm talking about? Like, that's uncommon.
What you talking about?
You saying the way I describe love?
No, I'm talking about what you talking about. The motherfuckers you describing is sitting in the car and all this.
Yeah, that's most of the grandpas I met. Them motherfuckers hated that motherfucker, but shit, that was their person because they've been doing it for so long.
Why they said that? They said that in that moment because they couldn't stand their ass in that moment. But they loved it. And for motherfucker to kill you behind their woman,
shit, that's just black men in general.
No, what the fuck it ain't.
A black man will kill you for a woman he met yesterday.
Man, you a goddamn lie.
Yes, they will. That is the nature of black men.
But a motherfucker will tear the world up behind that woman.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
That's a lot of black men.
He ain't gonna tear the world up behind no any bitch.
I'm saying when he say this is mine, it can be a week, it can be a year, it can be 36 years. That is something you see a lot of black men do. You've seen a lot of black men from Little Rock, Arkansas give their life away for a woman because of whatever excuse they gave themselves. That's just something that men are capable of doing.
It's a difference, Chad.
It may be a difference from when it's worth it and when it's not worth it, but it's not like a lot of men don't do that. That's the nature of man. We built civilizations behind women.
You talking about a simp and a man. I'm talking about I ain't talking about just a simple pimple, my boy. You talking about goofy niggas. I ain't talking about goofy niggas. We talking about real stand-up men. That ain't out here just like any bitch. He ain't falling in love with any bitch. I ain't talking about that. We're talking about a nigga that's like, okay, this my woman. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I've been with this woman for up 10 years. That motherfucker will tear the world up behind that woman. He feel like she is a part of him, even though they argue on the record. But this woman is a part of me. I don't want to let this go because I love that other half of me. Mm-hmm. I don't give a fuck. The arguments, they come with it. I accept the arguments. I'm fine with it. That's cool.
Now, the information we won't be able to get that's valuable to this conversation is a lot of black women, grandmothers, have told their daughters they stayed with that man for whatever reason. whether it was the kids, whether it was the house, whatever their reason was. A lot of black women have told me, their grandmothers have told them that they stayed with that man for a particular personal or selfish reason. I've heard this a lot of times throughout my life. Now, we won't be able to get the statistics on this, I imagine, but that's what I'm used to hearing. Now, I know some beautiful relationships. My grandma and my grandpa had a beautiful relationship. That's one of the reasons that I believe in love. I've seen I've seen a lot of motherfuckers. I was like, oh, they have a beautiful relationship. It's not common though. For me, it's not common. And now in my life
I see elderly couples, bro. Anytime I see elderly couples, I usually see from what I witness.
Like there is to say.
There's affection like that after 60, 30, however long. Nigga, there is something you can't understand there, Chad. Something you that can't be replaced, my nigga. That you can still see beauty. And when you look at this woman after all these years,
I did not mean to. I did not mean to. I do hate you.
This woman
back pay and almost dead on the day. He's on it and that's way. You know, stay in my way. Throw that biscuit out my throw that biscuit in her place.
Very few men that are going to be loved, valued, and appreciated. If it was
with these groupies. And it's gotta be juicy.
You sound like Kevin Gates.
You know, he's in no touch.
Kevin Gates said,
so my bitch go to a botch.
Kevin Gates said, he was talking about
Mr. Miyagi. You don't think get a Bugatti.
That's the white
Savannah don't appreciate LeBron.
That's why I'm proud of me.
The way the white girls look at LeBron.
Proud of why.
Supposed to appreciate LeBron. That's not verbatim. That's the gist of what he was saying. So you telling me a Moga dad been with you for 30, 40 years, supposed to look at you with revere every single day. Every time they look at you, they supposed to praise you. They supposed to get on the internet to tell them how much they love you. They supposed to get, you supposed to get every time they see you, they supposed to, you want worship. That's what you want. That sounds like you want to be worshiped. And that's some narcissistic shit, bro.
Well, I mean, you're not describing what I'm describing because I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying when two people make a conscientious decision because they are like-minded and they want to go on a life journey together. They want somebody that talks to them, not talks at them. You as a couple can make this decision. I discover a lot of things. This is one.
When people get in their emotion, that's gonna happen.
So you're not prepared. You're not ready for a relationship. If you settle down,
I'm not saying no. You can't say that.
If you, I can. I'm saying it right now. If you settle down with somebody who cannot manage their emotions, this is the same woman who ends up being murdered by an upset man, or a man who ends up losing half of his shit because his woman couldn't manage her emotions, her husband couldn't manage his emotions. There is a certain amount of decorum that should be expected in a relationship. That is not too much to ask for.
When do they learn, Chad?
This is why I'm saying it, because people need to learn this. They're not ready for a relationship.
When do they learn it, Chad?
They learn it on their own.
No, they don't.
They should come to terms with this before they decide to go into a relationship.
In a relationship, people mature.
They weren't ready.
People mature. No, they ain't no. You get ready to battle. This ain't. Who gets ready to battle in this situation? What? We're talking about to be the worst army in the world. No, we ain't talking about. I'm talking about.
Don't say battle. That was a horrible analogy.
In this situation, absolutely, because you learn it from other people. If you don't have it, somebody has to teach you.
He got me thinking I'm finna just grab the paint like it ain't shit.
Because you're actually dealing with somebody that has that level of maturity, and they give and they teach you that. You learn how to actually be in a relationship with people when you deal with other relationships. You grow and mature by being in relationships. That literally happens every single day. Every single day, the only reason why you are where you are,
it's because you had to jump out there.
In a relationship is because you had multiple relationships. You had that experience to learn this. So, in order for those people to grow and those people to mature, they have to deal with that. They have to go through that. They have to endure that. And some people stop in that relationship.
So it's horrible for me to use myself as an example, but majority of
time is the best teacher.
The majority of my ideologies I discovered as a child watching other people date. I didn't have to be in a relationship for myself to know how I wanted to treat people. So as opposed to most people who end on bad terms and have bad blood with people, I would say more often than not, the people I've dealt with can say, I fuck with Chad, he was a real dude. There are some things where I just couldn't get eye to eye with people, and I have to respect that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not gonna see it my way. That's not mandatory. But majority of motherfuckers can say, little dude kept it real with me. Little dude taught me some shit. And it's because I was intentional as a child when I was watching people. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing these things play out. So
good for you that you learn from other
that's why I said I don't want to use myself as an example, but I can sit here right now as a man today and say most motherfuckers need therapy before they need a relationship. They need therapy before they need love. So when you try to learn this in the moment, you're going to fumble a great person. That's why most motherfuckers say, damn, I fucked up with this one, or damn, I fucked up with that one. Damn, I dropped the ball, I was too immature. Because they didn't take the time to figure out who the fuck they were before they decided to embark on a life journey with somebody.
Okay, and most of the best relationships take you on that journey. They take you when some people take you as you are, and they help you through it. Because first of all, the situation you in now, what happened? What happened to change? What was the change in her?
So for one, we met when she was younger. She hadn't been in relationships yet. All she was doing was fucking around. So our relationship seemed very normal and regular to her. She thought the man in me was going to be the man that she found in everybody, and then some. So when she tried to go out and have her own experiences, she was like, now I understand the things that you would talk to me about, the things that you would sit down with me and say, now they resonate with me. I thought you were regular.
Okay, so let me ask you this. How do you say she learned again?
By going to see how other people function.
To go deal with another situation.
Yeah.
Okay. She learned through relationships, right?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, she wasn't ready.
She could have learned through you, though. You could have been a teacher. If you were a great teacher, she would have learned through you.
No, what I'm saying is ready. Ready is something that you come.
Everybody not gonna come to you ready. That's that. To believe that is crazy.
Because you like the way society is right now. You're under the impression that things are the way they should be. Things are as they should be. This is the norm. You feel like the way people are showing up is something normal to deal with. That's not fucking normal to deal with.
No, but it's reality. That's reality. But just because somebody come to you and has dealt with trauma, that is their reality. But that doesn't mean that person doesn't deserve a loving relationship.
if they don't know how to handle themselves in a relationship. Yeah, so you're in a world where you're going to allow things to happen to you that you wouldn't allow from strangers, or you wouldn't repeat with strangers. When you go into a business meeting, you have certain expectations. When they don't meet those expectations, you walk away. Those things should show up when you're signing a contract with a woman. Those things should be present when you're signing a contract with a woman. There should be bare minimum requirements. Not everything on your list, but there should be a bare minimum that people show up with.
A bare minimum is fine. But to think with that bare minimum, you're not going to catch some hell is crazy.
Hell is a crazy word to use because you're not supposed to bring me hell. We were once strangers. We were once strangers.
Exactly.
We can go back to being estranged. You're not going to come into my life and bring drama and chaos and think that I'm going to work it out with you.
That's not even what I said. I never said that they were bringing drama and chaos.
But that's the meaning of what you're saying.
No.
That's what you're saying is alluding to.
No, I said you have disagreements. Y'all may not meet in the middle on disagreements on maybe quite a few of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's not drama and chaos. Those are disagreements. You're arguing. You can't agree to disagree. That's it. But
you're okay with arguing.
Yes, because you have to sometimes.
Okay. No, you don't.
Okay. Or you can just do like you saying and ignore it and
I never said ignore. I said I'm going to sit down and talk it out.
That's a disagreement.
No, you said arguing.
Okay, that's a back and forth. Okay.
As a man, as a man in your next relationship, try this, right? Just do this exercise do this exercise in your next relationship. When you get locked in with a woman, make a conscious decision not to ever speak to her or deal with her out of anger, and watch how the trajectory of your relationship change. I'm not saying it's going to end in success.
It's going to change her?
No, it's going to change in your experience with that woman, because you're going to set a standard. As a man, you can set a fucking standard with the people that you deal with.
So
bro, that's what I'm
You're going to change your experience. You're going to have different results.
So either gonna talk or fuck all that other shit.
Okay, so she matures in the relationship. Oh my God!
I'm saying you set a standard.
She matured, but she matured in the relationship, right?
Well, you can call it maturing. However, it's much more simpler than that, because you're saying that this is not the way we move. So if you're saying she matured,
you told her, right?
Mm-hmm.
You walked her through it.
Even if you don't break it down, because she may not be an invalid, she may be an able-minded woman. There are a lot of women who look at a man and say, I know I can't deal with him this way because he's not going to tolerate it, he's not going to accept it. That's not that nigga. This motherfucker right here, as soon as I come at him out of pocket, he's not gonna allow this. He's not going to stick around. I'm not saying you have to talk her through anything. I'm saying, as yourself, you can show up as a particular human being, and they will know never to cross those certain lines. And if they do, you now know that you are in a relationship with the wrong person.
Chad, you can say all the words you want to. At the end of the day, you just admitted that they matured in the relationship, because you set the standard. So you basically taught them without having to force to teach them. You still taught them. You still taught her, hey, this is the standard. I'm not going to allow this.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, okay, I guess I got to deal with it this way. So you showed her what it was like to have a healthy relationship. So she grew in that relationship because of what you taught her.
You're going to see people show up relationship ready. So when they see the playing field that you've laid out, they're going to see what's happening and they're going to say, this is something I'm down with, or this is not something I'm down with. This is what it looks like when a person is relationship ready. They too have come to terms with what they are willing to allow and accept in their life as well. This is how you show up ready. This can't just happen with any old person. I can be as steadfast as I am throughout the course of my history and still encounter motherfuckers who don't give a fuck about what I'm talking about. They still want to yell. They still want to show their ass. They still feel like they're allowed to break shit. They gonna learn real fast that I'm gonna move around. But that does nothing for me in terms of a successful relationship. When they show up ready, they're going to see the man that you are, and they're going to reciprocate. That's what it looks like to be ready.
So basically, because she compromised.
Why would she compromise?
Because she compromised. That may not be how she moved, but because she wanted you, she compromised on how she usually moved.
You're describing somebody that's ready to be a robot for you. I'm saying
you are.
No, I'm saying this is a person who showed up relationship ready. They showed up
wanting a relationship bad enough that they will take whatever you dish.
Nope, I'm not saying that.
Well, they will take whatever standards that you require.
You're trying to change the narrative.
Yes, no. She doesn't move like that, right? That's not how she moves.
Why wouldn't you? Would you?
No. I'm saying
she shouldn't be.
No, I'm saying you saying that if she starts, you tell her you set the standard. No, you ain't doing that.
I'm saying this for you. I'm not saying this for
no. No. If she starts up here arguing, hey, I'm not dealing with that. This is what it. Oh,
that loud shit down.
Sit down. We gotta talk. Y'all have a conversation. All right, that resolved the issue. She compromised who she was because that's what she usually does. That's how she handles situation because she wanted to be with you that much.
I mean, you're describing a different scenario and dynamic, but I follow you.
Okay. So, but you still didn't. I'm still trying to understand your point, then.
My point is, most people aren't healthy enough to pursue relationships. That's why you think arguing is a part of relationships.
No, I think arguing is a part of humanity.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You know how to go into a business
competition.
You know how to go into a business meeting and not argue.
Bro, that's one situation. We're talking about.
So why wouldn't the situation you're going to be in for the rest of your life be better? Or have a higher standard.
Proximity, dog. You're not going to agree with everything that person does. So there's going to be a disagreement at some point. And you have to accept that at this disagreement, we're going to have a back and forth.
A back and forth and an argument are two different things. Effective communication. Effective communication. You keep using the word argue, and I'm not co-signing that. That doesn't have to exist. It's unfortunate that we are in a society where that's been normalized. That's very fucking unfortunate.
That's humanity, though. That's humanity.
And not no humanity that I'm gonna participate in.
That's humanity, dog.
I'm not participating in it.
You argue all the time, though.
With who?
Nigga.
With who?
Hey, Chad, come on, dog.
Hey.
I've seen you argue so many times. This is why this is crazy to me what you did, bro. I've seen you argue with your bitches several times, Chad. I'm talking to Chad. Don't sit here and act like I ain't never seen it.
I mean, you can keep going. I'll wait till it's my turn.
I'm talking about I can name particular situations you argue with.
I'll wait till it's my turn. Go fit and get to your point.
But what I'm saying, it took you arguing to get to that point, right?
Do you think I go harder than you go?
No. Chad, I said you go real hard.
I said, do you think I go hard? It's
that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
It's a yes or no question.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But my point is, you went through that, right? You went through that phase of arguing. That's what I'm trying to tell you, you being unrealistic. You went through that phase of arguing, right? Going back and forth with a motherfucker, right?
Well, let me respond to what you're saying. What you're saying is, when I sat down with a person and we agreed on certain things, and they agreed to a certain something, and then decided to behave different later, yeah, I could become heated and lose my cool, because at this point, you are forcing your will on me. You are forcing your ideas on my life. And I don't want to be subjected to what you're doing. So as I'm telling you, I'm wondering, why the fuck are you still here if you think this is acceptable? We should have been parted ways if you feel like this is right. If you feel like this is the way to move with me. If you feel like I'm going to allow and or accept this treatment. Now, I don't know what you be arguing for when I see you blowing the roof off of shit, but those are the things that you've seen me raise my voice about. You haven't seen me raise my voice just for the fuck of going back and forth with nobody.
It don't matter what you're going back and forth, you're arguing. You keep trying to get the, you know, as long as the argument wasn't about nothing, man, I don't give a fuck, you're arguing. Your argument is a part of life. You're going to have to accept that.
But I didn't.
But I didn't.
Chad, that's because you grew up. Later.
No,
debated the decision.
No, I didn't accept those things. When we left from that moment, you see change happening. You see me making actionable steps to get towards the reality that I appreciate, that I fuck with. That's what you witness, whether you can recognize it or not. That's what you witness. Me striving to set in place the things that are realistic and important to me. Not to continue this toxicity.
But it took you to go through that.
No, it didn't take me to go through it. I knew it before those things happened.
But you still went through it.
Because I'm dealing with a person who lied to me. Everybody's going to lose their cool when
everybody's going to lie.
No, I didn't say everybody's going to lie. Why would everybody lie?
Because that's human nature.
That's not human nature.
Absolutely.
Everybody isn't going to lie.
The invention of lying. Well, how did it start?
Because his bank account.
Because the world was unrealistic. Why was the world unrealistic, Chad? Because I know you understand the movie.
Well, because everybody was telling hard truths. He saw an opportunity with a lie. He saw an opportunity.
And everybody is going to search for an opportunity, right? Anybody will search for an opportunity. And the opportunity comes live. If there's a situation, which there will be, where it's going to cost you something that you don't want to sacrifice, you're going to tell a field. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're going to tell a field. If it's something that you really don't want to give up, you will tell a lie. That's human nature, to preserve, to save yourself from whatever.
You keep deception. You keep describing people who lack the maturity to be in a relationship. That's what you keep describing. No, people who will fight for something that they can't hold on to. You know you are undeserving of this situation, so you're going to lie and finesse to try and hold on to it, but you're only prolonging the inevitable. This thing,
what I just described,
this thing is going to get away from you.
No.
You can lie all you want. This thing is going to get away from you. A great man, a great woman is about to get the fuck away from you if your shit is not together.
No.
Well, yeah, you got to have your shit together.
You talking about the situation I described where a motherfucker had a lie?
Yes.
That didn't have nothing to do with no damn relationship. That could have been any goddamn thing. You just made up you just said Chad, you just said it all across the board, but I didn't even give you a description of the situation. Mm-hmm. You just described it all around the board.
You said people are going to lie. That's human nature. And what I'm saying is, you're describing people who aren't relationship ready. Now, if you're talking about
people that lie,
if you have to lie to be in a relationship, If you have to lie to hold on to somebody, if you have to lie in a business meeting, these things are going to crumble. You can't build nothing on lies.
That's bullshit. Motherfuckers have built empires on lies. Are you crazy? You out your goddamn mind. Motherfuckers have been, man, the richest motherfuckers in the world have did nothing but lie to get to where they got. You talking crazy, Jay?
What the fuck?
Talking about force.
Talking about lies.
I gotta grab it. He go
Man,
bro.
motherfuckers manipulated their way to the top. That ain't force.
So to to get ahead with manipulation, okay? Once a person discovers a lie, the way your shit doesn't crumble off of the lie is because you got ahead enough. You were able to make enough successful moves within your lie and your finesse that you are now bigger than the lie.
Chad, that still don't take away the fact that they lied to get where they.
So, like I said, you're not going to be able to hold on to it. So, like me and I'm not talking about motherfuckers who built billion-dollar empires. They had force and power. Force and power are two major fucking things. Force, power, fear tactics.
Man, motherfuckers done lied to get most motherfuckers done lied, then told a lie to get their spouse and died with them. What we talking about right here? It ain't even gotta be no major lie. Nigga, it can be some small shit. Motherfuckers gon' lie. That is human nature. Period. You can't, no one is going, it is. That's why we're all different. Everyone is not gonna be in agreement. At no point. At no point, everyone's gonna be in agreement. So, in order to trick that agreement, for it not to work, nigga, it's got to be a lie somewhere. In order for everybody not to agree, there's got to be a lie somewhere.
I mean, it's your bed. You gotta sleep in that motherfucker. If it's comfortable, shit. If it's comfortable,
okay. All right, man. We gotta skip these other topics. I gotta do Nico. All right. Nico Kitchen Shop. Let's talk wellness for a second, because feeling good ain't a trend. It's a lifestyle. And when it comes to take care of your body from the inside out, Nico Kitchen Shop is the move. Nico Kitchen has everything you need, from sea moss gel to sea moss capsules and sea moss soap. Here's why sea moss is such an important supplement. It's a natural source of 92 essential nutrients, properly supporting energy, digestion, immune health, and even giving your skin that clean, healthy look. Their Mossy Moss Pure Sea Moss Gel is easy to put in your teeth, a smoothest for an extra health boost. For an even bigger health boost, try their Sea Moss Gel blends like the Holy Trinity Sea Moss with bladderwrack and burdock root, or the raspberry Sea Moss with elderberry. Me, I never leave home without my Holy Trinity to keep me going, pushing. Literally, inside, pushing. You hear me? It keep my energy live and wired, where I can talk that shit. You know what I mean? Don't leave the house without your sea moss, because you would be lost. And just for being part of the mainstream family, you get 20% off your order every time when you use promo code mainstream, MANESTREAM. Hit up NicoKitchenShop.com. Use that code and take care of your body the way it deserves. That's NICKO. I said that's NICKO, bitch. I said it's NICKO. And Nico is her name on kitchenshop.com. Promo code mainstream. Now, before we get up out of here, we about to get up out of here. Me and Chad done talk cash money shit. That nigga arguing with me.
This nigga
That nigga
dumb.
arguing with me for an hour.
About not arguing.
About not arguing. You know what I'm saying? But we'll take two maybe three phone calls depending on if the two don't be past 2 minutes. Close it. Oh no. Well, we just done been 2 hours. Not anymore. 424-426-3554. Call us right now. And you know what I'm talking about. Tap in with us, man. You know, if you got something on the topic we talked about today, you know what I'm saying. You know, if you want to put your input in, you can say something. You know, whatever it is, man. And say why I'm on Monday night? It's because I ain't gonna Wednesday because I'm flying in Little Rock tomorrow morning. So, cause y'all know the special is this weekend, so I had to. Okay. Yeah, you know the special is this weekend, so I want to make sure that I'm down there. I don't want no hiccups, no issues. Plus, I got to do some news. I got to be on the news a few times in the radio before Thursday. Damn. Cause I bought that Holy Trinity because you Mark Bob tried just about everything on the site. Mainstream in the building, what it do?
Marcus.
What's up with your man?
Hey, this Mark. What's going on, man? Calling you from Barbados.
Hey, what up,
What's
Mark?
What's going on?
Oh, man,
Hey.
you know, we put it together like leather.
Y'all doing good, man. I'm proud of you. Y'all got my old ass staying up late, man.
What time is it over there?
12:30.
Okay.
30 minutes after midnight.
Shit.
But yeah, I just want to call and say, man, I'm proud of y'all. Y'all doing the damn thing, man. Y'all doing it.
Oh, appreciate it, appreciate it, man. We gotta come down there to Barbados, fool with you.
Yeah, that's right. Y'all gotta come hang out on the beach, man.
Man, we coming.
Yeah, he gave us the welcome, man. Shit, he say no American women allowed.
Hey,
He say the
anytime,
Barbadians.
let me know, man.
Man, I'm coming this year. I'm gonna make
You
sure
know
Chad
what?
get
I'm
ready.
here,
I'm
man.
coming this
I'm
year.
waiting on you.
Ah, they petty as hell.
We're trying to go in August.
Oh, what Chad said we're going in August.
All right, I'll be here, man.
Okay.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy. Much love.
Much love.
All right.
Yeah, Barbados.
Oh, they how you like it. He said they love a black one.
Yeah. Come on, rude girl, come and give it up. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
She got the biggest house on the island.
Huh?
He said she got the biggest house on the island.
Who?
Real? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she do.
Man.
Hey, she probably ain't pay that much for that bitch, neither, bro.
It take like 2 hours to drive around the whole island.
2 hours?
Yeah, the whole island. You can see that whole motherfucker in 2 hours.
What's called small like that? Aruba.
Yeah.
Aruba, it might be smaller than that. That motherfucker, I think it's 17 miles long, 11 miles wide, or something like that. It ain't big at all.
Right.
Nigga, the taxi had 2 different prices. Yeah, the airport price and where you going around the city price. For being up from the airport
to me.
Hey, is game over? 105 to 102, is the game over? They saying Clippers 105, Nuggets 102. I wonder if it's over.
And they said, what day is the red carpet event?
Red carpet is every day, Thursday through Saturday. We'll have that red carpet laid out. I got my step and repeat, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna take pictures on. Man, listen, it's finna 1930. I was, you know.
Was that the price for the taxi?
No. The length and width. Miles, 19 miles, 30 long or something like that.
Shit.
Yeah. 19 wide, 30 long. Yeah, that ain't that big. That is not that big, dog.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? If you down there, you ought to know everybody in the city in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, you ought to know everybody in the damn country. Yeah. Oh, that's the final. Ooh, I hope niggas cut up. Well, I hope Harden, Jokic and what's called cut up. Harden, Jokic and what's my boy? God damn, I can't think of his fucking name right now.
So that's 1930. Barbados is 21 and 14. 21 miles long, 14 miles wide.
Damn, it's smaller. Oh yeah, well it is. Barbados is little as hell. But it's right there by Trinidad though. I think you can catch a little short flight to Trinidad or something like that. I don't know if it's driving distance. Yeah, Trinidad. That's why they always say it together. Trinidad and Barbados. Barbados. 424-426-3554. What up, though? If you wanna tap in real quick, we'll take one more.
Ain't something like Tobago? I thought it was like Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah.
Am I tripping?
Oh yeah, Tobago. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
But I think they're still right by each other though.
Okay.
Barbados. Yeah, I think they're right by each other. How close is? Let's see. How close is Trinidad to Barbados? Because people were thinking she was Trinidad, I think.
Trinidadian. That's Nicki Minaj, Trinidadian, right?
Yeah. Let me see. Am I tripping? 178 miles. Yeah, it's a little short flight. Main Street in the building, what it do?
Niggas prank caller, I guess.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago like together.
Okay.
But yeah, Barbados, you can that.
Go down long.
Main Street in the building, what it do?
What's good, Brody?
What's up with it, man? What is it? That sound like a thing.
Hey.
I knew it.
Yep, you know who it is.
Nigga, we still waiting on that 20 for the special, nigga.
Oh, yeah, man. It didn't go through? It didn't go through?
Man, you know goddamn well. Send it through now. Come on, we on the line. Come on, we on the line right now. We would say y'all.
You say you
We would say y'all, but they a real nigga now. Y'all, come on, send it through.
You said it's already paid for now. You already got blessed, bro.
Nigga, what that got to do with the price of the gas in China? You said you was gonna bless.
Boy, you know niggas wouldn't be shit if you could levy taxes.
Man.
Every time a nigga lie, you can levy they shit. Goddamn it. We'll fix the country real quick.
I didn't even know y'all was on tonight. I'm just getting to the crib and I was like, oh shit, y'all on? I was just caught the ass end of it, man. No homo. But yeah, man, shit, I ain't really got nothing to say, man, but good luck this weekend for you, Brody. And you know what I'm saying? And oh man, y'all might see me one day, man. You know what I'm saying?
Might see you one day?
Yeah, they might see me one day. I'm over here in the Carolinas, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing a little open mics and shit, man. I'm trying, you know, I'm getting better, you know what I'm saying? I got to work on it, but yeah, man, I'm just manifesting it.
Okay. All right. Well, you keep pushing.
You sound like you need a little more confidence in your open micing.
Hey, Chad, make sure you wipe that. When you get up, wipe the seat, man. That's where he lay his head at when you go to bed. So. But that's it, bro.
You know they got speech impediment classes.
Oh man, I'm over here. I'm actually over here.
Right
you.
Oh my God. Are you over here practicing?
That nigga gonna be an open mic forever.
Yeah, you need to go to
not forever. Not forever. Damn. Some niggas is crazy, but now I call, man, because wasn't nobody calling in, so I was like, let me call in real quick.
Nigga, hold the line up, goddamn.
Yeah, nigga, it was just nigga calling while you was on the line.
All right, hey man, do your thing, Brody.
All right, man, stay urgent.
Appreciate it.
All right, man. Yeah. All right, y'all. Suck it slow.
Oh, what he said. Alright, man. Alright, man, let's get up out of here, man. I got work to do.
I ain't got shit to do.
We can shut it down. Alright. As y'all know, this is it. This is the last time y'all gonna see me for this before I go do this special. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 5 shows, 1 Thursday, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday at Little Rocket Comedy Club. I will be recording this. Y'all will get to see it after it gets edited and put together. I'm working on the cover. I'm gonna be working on the cover art and all that shit while I'm down there. Working on the, you know what I'm saying, the setup and everything, man. It's all happening, man. It's all coming together like an orgy. Yeah, man. Get your tickets, man. If you ain't got yours, man, I don't know what you waiting on. This is gonna be cracking all weekend. Shout out to everybody that done sent something for support. Shout out to everybody that, you know what I'm saying, that gave some, you know, whether it be oral support or you know, whatever it is, man. I appreciate it. But it's y'all help me get to where I'm going with this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, man, them twos and fuse, man, it help a lot, man.
Kept the doors open on the church.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, dog. There be some times a nigga be what? There be some times a nigga was like, God damn, then y'all came through and shot a nigga something like, woo, shit. Joe, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? So just know, man, it don't go unappreciated, man. When y'all look out, man. I'm putting it together. I used that to help get me. Y'all seen it? Got billboards, promos, all that. I be using this shit, man, to grow this shit. To make it, you know, because when I get to that point, I can do something different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing what I can right now, but I'll do what I want later. You know what I'm saying? And appreciate y'all for helping me get there, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate it, man. Chad, you want to tell me anything?
Oh, man, I ain't got shit, man. Just make sure y'all keep supporting Cuzzo. You know what I'm saying? This is his platform, and he invited me to it. Goddamn, and I'm privileged enough to be sitting next to this black ass motherfucker, and I know he finna show his black ass like he always has. And I know y'all in for it too. You know, whether y'all get to come watch it live or y'all have to wait to see the taping, I know he gonna put out quality. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I know about him. When he had them packs on the street, he had them running to his feet. You know what I'm saying? So I can only imagine what he finna do with his natural God-given talent that he been exercising his whole life. So I'm excited to go see it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even really had the funds to go, but I was like, man, I ain't no way I can miss it, goddammit. If I go homeless for this one, goddammit, at least I got to go see how he put down his first special, you know what I'm saying? So this is a milestone in my life, just, you know, from watching it my entire life. So, you know, y'all fucking with a real genuine dude. And as much as we disagree on, ain't never been flawed. He ain't never had a flaw about him. When I was locked up, he was the only motherfucker who wrote me consistently. Only motherfucker who sent me a dime, you know, if it wasn't abroad. And he wasn't even running the streets with me at that time. So, you know, I just want to tell you I appreciate you, man, and I'm proud of you. Man, I love you to death, boy.
Man, listen, man, you don't know you was a very vital part of this, bro. I mean, I ain't know if I was convincing enough to get you down here, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, man, what I'm gonna have to show this nigga billion in the bank, you know, man? Why this nigga ain't listening to me, man? This nigga don't trust me no more.
Look, discomfort is a hell of a thing to overcome. But one thing about it, two things for sure. Whenever you move in a way that allows the people around you to have a place.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Cause you know, came down here, you done brought Frank down, you done brought break it down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You start building your own nest, but I knew that was gonna happen, dog, because I always knew. You know what I'm saying, who you were to the core, you know what I mean? You always had that leadership quality about you, dog. And that's what I wanted to bring here. I wanted to, because I know I had a lot, you know what I'm saying, to do myself, to bring more leaders here with me.
Yeah.
Man, we can make some shit move, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So all I knew, I was just like, how can I convince him, man? What can I convince him, man? I know he like them hoes. I started to think a few hoes, goddamn it, come get you, you know?
Man, you know, I really ain't need no convincing. I was always on my way.
Yeah.
But you know, that call of action. You know what I'm saying? We both had that challenge.
Yeah.
Well, we were like, nigga, I hear you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that touches spirit. Like, oh, this nigga think I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, we both have that ego to ourselves where we're like, nigga, I'm about mine, nigga.
Yeah.
About, nigga, I'll jump off this bridge right now.
Yeah.
Like, so shit, I was coming, and shit, one day I was like, no, I'm coming today.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
man, you don't know how glad I was to hear that, bro.
Man,
cause you know, having moms down here, it's just cool, man. But having more family down here, man, it was like, oh man, I can truly, this can truly be, I basically migrate. I can truly like migrate my people here. They, you know what I'm saying? Like people will actually, you know, listen to me, man. We can. This is new beginnings for the family. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know what can derive from. I don't know what can derive from this, but I just needed people to trust me. Just like, hey, man, nigga, the greatness is over here,
right?
And we can build from that. Like we ain't gotta just all be over here. Right in the south, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, we can hold shit down over here.
We ain't gotta limit ourselves.
Yeah, we can keep up with them. We can surpass. Exactly. We ain't gotta limit ourselves, dog. It's so much we can do here, and so much shit we can make happen. The opportunities are endless here.
Yeah,
the opportunities are limited where we at. You know what I'm saying? But here, we can make magic, dog.
Yeah. I mean, we make magic where we come from, so just imagine when there's options. And one thing about it is, when you are looking at the world from the perspective of Arkansas, like, I don't know how many times you've heard it or if you've ever heard it, but when I go other places, when I say I'm from Arkansas, a lot of people say, oh, the asshole of America.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because I feel like a lot of shit come from there. You know what I'm saying? So when they say it, like, I
Get off my
offended,
motherfucking
I
car.
laugh because it's like, it's so small-minded.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't just come from Little Rock. We came from Camden.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, our people still afraid of the devil at night.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, it's dark outside. The devil out. Like, we come from some extremely small-minded shit. And
I ain't been looting these niggas. I'm
to have
stupid.
somebody that's my same age, from my same place. Our parents are real close, and we've never been limited thinkers.
Yeah,
we've never been small-minded.
Mm-hmm.
And nigga, you moved to LA. You know what I'm saying? Like, I moved to Minnesota I left at 14, but I had somebody that was able to facilitate that.
Yeah,
nigga, you went to Dallas on your own, grown man. You went to Atlanta on your own, grown man. You know what I'm saying? The first time I went somewhere on my own, nigga, I'm coming out the joint, going to Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I left at 14, but you've been making
dumbass
these
supposed to
moves
been
as a
looting the
grown
body.
man.
Yeah,
chasing something, chasing your dreams, pushing the boundaries, pushing the limits, trying to see what you can squeeze up out that thing. And it's beautiful, bro. And I'm sincerely proud of it.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? But like, people don't realize, like, I've been knowing him my entire life. Like, before I knew words, I knew him. Before I knew a lot of things. I mean, we were getting in trouble 2-3 years old together, like, our entire lives. Like, we ain't talking 12, 13 years, entire lives. This is beautiful, bro. Our entire lives.
It took a minute to get here, man. We got it.
Man.
Hey, man. it's like I said, man. This is gonna be special, bro. This ain't gonna just be a comedy special. This is gonna be special. For me, for the family, for the city, for the state. I believe this is gonna be way bigger than people are expecting it to be, man. I believe this is gonna it's gonna touch some shit, man. All I gotta do is deliver. If I deliver it how I'm envisioning it, man, it's gonna be so special to anybody that watch it. You know what I mean? To anybody that watch it, to watch this, especially that don't watch this journey, to see the transition, to see the growth. Man, and just understand that any of you could be in this predicament, man. If you just keep pushing and hold on, just stand strong, and keep belief, determination, perseverance. Man, can't nothing stop you for real. Can't nothing stop you for real, man. Just keep your eyes on the prize and let that be your motivation. Let that be that's what's gonna keep you. That's gonna keep you determined, man. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna keep that. That's all I see is myself. I've already put myself in my goals. I already put myself in the TV show. I already put myself on the specials. I put myself in the special a long time ago. I already seen these visions. Now it's just up to me to take that journey. So as long as you truly believe in it and you truly work towards it, it can happen for you, bro. Know that. Only thing that's stopping you is you. That's it. That's we can end with that. Shout out to everybody that came through. Thank y'all for your blessings, man. Hit that like button on your way out. Wipe your feet off at the door. I'm gonna get out here in the morning, man, and I'm gonna make magic this weekend. I'm gonna make magic. So send you positive energy, your love, prayer, whatever it is, man. Thank you. Yeah.
Snap. Ooh, bitch. Coming out y'all little head on.
Hey, Mike. We gotta do another song. For what?
I press triangle like a motherfucker.
All right.
Y'all ass back down.
Oh, hell no.
Don't do that, Big Mike.
You stick to the ad lib. I got somebody to help me out with the rap. Chad, where you at?
What's up, good?
You got some bars for me?
You know it.
Let's go.
Smack the shit out your bitch.
Let me start this off right, cause I'm the host of the show. You know Marcus is the name of flies, nigga, you know. If you ain't heard about it yet, then you about to find out. This the Country Folk Show, represent for the South. Mainstream the podcast, and this for family and friends. Sometimes the haters show up, and they like to pretend. They say I can't freestyle this cause the style ain't free. And you can try it all you want, but hey, it won't stop me. Mainstream.
Martin. You think he Martin? He think he Martin? That the motherfucker told him he
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda from the Kelly Blue Book Best Value brand. Buy online.
You know, Black Knight, funniest movie, one of the funniest fucking Martin movies. Funny Martin, what else funny?
Welcome to the Jada Show.
This is the Jada Show. I love it.
This is dope. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Outfit of the day. Explain the drip.
This leather jacket, and then I got this little bodysuit on.
Okay.
With some moves.
Okay.
Croc Hermes.
So, like, how long you and your stylist been having a good relationship?
I don't have a stylist.
It's okay. You can tell me.
I don't. They hate how I dress.
Who? Nobody.
The world.
No, they don't.
I swear.
No. You are top dressed.
I feel like that too. But the girls don't be feeling like that.
I feel like you pick and choose what comments you want to read.
No, they really be saying it.
No, but you pick and choose what comments you want to read. Is that true?
I read all of them.
So, like, when are you going to get out of the comment? This year, you're going to start, like, all right, I'm not going to read a single comment going into the video.
I don't think you realize how much comments, like, develop who you are as a person.
What do you mean? Break it down.
Because, like, sometimes they can be saying something, and it might sound very critical, but you can, like, imply it into, like, for instance, if somebody commented and, like, she need to start making more clothes for tall girls, then I'm like, oh, shit.
But that's different. So that's advice.
Yeah.
So advice is...
some advice not always hating.
Hey. Okay. This player pimp for the day. Yeah. What's the deal? Yeah. On the day.
I've never seen you bring nobody here.
Yeah, I'll never bring nobody here. Yeah. That's how you usually go, right? There's just
You
about
come
the
by
lot.
yourself.
Yeah. I don't really go out. I'm like, usually like, so like on the weekend, I be so like, so busy. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
You can't dress.
Well, you ain't really seen me dress like outside of like.
Yes, I have.
Almost was crashed out.
A little bit.
Goofy ass.
Nah, cause I got drunk. Well, I think I got drunk when I was 10. So I used to drink a lot. So when I was 10, 11, 12, 13, I stopped being an alcoholic around 17. You too, right?
No.
What do you call it?
I just drink when the occasion is right, but I don't know.
Right, but you got a lot of occasions. You got like clothing dropping. You got like you're busy. You got bookings. So you got a lot of occasions.
I do bookings like it's not often. Probably like one time every month.
So is that annoying where they just feel like, can I just have me time? Everybody's not like, I feel like as a woman they just put people on you. Like you can't do nothing. Like how do you feel like?
It don't bother me because who they be like saying I'm dating is never nobody I know for real.
Yeah.
They've never really been right about that.
When it comes to dating, do you feel like looks matter or personality?
Personality. I don't really care about looks.
Yeah. That's just said looks ain't, it just, because at the end of the day, it's like a car. At the end of the day, you can have a good car, but the engine right, transmission right. Yeah. So like, what looks been like bottom, like you don't really care about.
No. It's not
I'll be right back.
a bottom.
I'll be right back. No, I understand. I get it. I'll be right back. Excuse me.
How you doing? How you doing? Pretty good. What's up? How you doing, Jada?
Yeah.
How you doing? That's great. How you doing?
G.
I'm at Red. Yeah.
Who?
Red.
Riak?
Yeah.
How you say that? How you spell that?
It's R-I-A-K.
Oh, okay, real.
Fix your shoulders, man.
That's my bad.
Come on, like sit next to me.
Alright, bet. On a scale of Marco. On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate me? I tell you.
Like, you seem very sweet.
Yeah.
But like, what am I rating?
My looks.
I mean,
Am I your type? Would you go on a date with me?
probably not. No.
Can I tell you how our first idea date will be like? Our first idea.
I mean, I don't mind hearing it.
That's crazy. So we're gonna go to the Bahamas. You know, we gonna go to Bahamas. We gonna watch.
How much is the Bahamas trip is?
Oh,
I'm just saying for Bahamas, like how much
Ideally.
roughly?
Like 2,500.
2,500?
Yeah.
That's not even the flight.
Oh, the flight.
The flight probably like 2,500.
Well, I was gonna say because we watch it from a bedroom TV. I mean.
Okay, well, no.
What, like, are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous.
All right, so what is it? Like, what do you feel like? What do you want to do? Like, what do you feel like could?
He said we're gonna watch the Bahamas from the TV.
Yeah, why would you mention a bed anyway?
My bad.
I'm just saying, what?
What the hell?
You're nervous?
No,
What the heck?
He said, what, Jay? He said, what the hell?
Save the dress.
So, what you think about little Bow Wow?
Okay, very well. I'll never talk to you again. As you can see, it was passed off to Dan. I'm here, and we're here in my office, Prospect. And we got wonderful news for you. For my new users, when you sign up with the code Funny Marco and you play $5, you get $50. Brain freeze. You get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 with the same game you love with a new offer, more or less. Just remember, use code Funny Marco. That's all you gotta do. Just remember, just put in Funny Marco, and you gonna get it. Dan gonna pass it back to you. Let's get back to it. Let's do that. We listen, we don't learn. Listen, we don't
judge.
Yeah. You wanna get to it? Let's do it. We listen.
We listen and we don't judge. Don't fucking violate me, Marco.
I'm not. I feel like seasoning is not your best thing. I feel like seasoning, you're not really good with seasoning. You use seasoned salt and think that's okay.
No, I use.
We listen, we don't judge.
That's not true.
We listen, we don't.
I can cook.
Bro.
Alright, we listen and we don't judge. You've never had my food before, so that.
Are we just talking about what we
No.
This is
Okay.
judging.
We listen and we don't judge. You can't dress.
Well, what you ain't really seen me dress like outside of like.
Yes, I have.
No, you ain't never seen me.
Yes, I have.
We listen, we don't judge. I feel like when it comes to you and your energy, I feel like you're gonna be single for 3 more years. I feel like it's gonna be hard for you to find somebody because you just don't adapt to realization. You're on another like planet with your dating.
That's not true.
We listen, we don't judge.
I really don't have much on you.
It's just what you think. Yeah, this.
Well, why you keep making yours about me?
Well, I thought it was just.
No, the game don't even go like that. You're supposed to say things that you don't want to really share, but you make all of yours jabs at me. Why the fuck do you say I would be single for 3 years?
I just want to.
Don't put that on me. How you know I'm not single?
You are single.
You don't know.
No, you are single.
Okay.
What does okay mean?
She said somebody behind that movie. That's what okay mean. Somebody behind that mama. That mama. Somebody behind that mama. If not, I'm trying to get behind that mama.
My son want to take a picture with you. Oh,
He told my son want to take a picture with you.
My son want to take a picture. I'm trying to use the bathroom. Come on, you use no bathroom.
I just knew that was his head.
My son want to take a picture with you. I ain't need no fan for real. Can I use the bathroom? No, you can't use the bathroom. My son want a picture right now.
I'm already in the bag. No, I don't care about that. Hold your feet, nigga. Get your ass out here right now. Hey, I'm from Detroit. Hey, get your ass out here right now. I'm Detroit Reed. Stop playing. DeTroiTreid. Come out here right now. Let's take a picture with my son. My son want to take a picture with you. I don't know if you like tequila or not.
Yeah, I like tequila. You gonna take a shot, Michael?
Yeah. I'll take shots. No, not you.
What's going on?
No. Just us.
We work all day.
I know.
I'm gonna take a shot and I'm gonna bring out.
Oh no! What is this?
Yeah.
Why you ain't bring 2 cups?
I'm gonna get y'all some cups. I'm gonna get y'all.
Who your jeweler?
Who I do this?
Yeah.
Why you asking me kind of questions? Cash me at the bar. Amazon, I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna get y'all shot, last up right back.
This man took the shot. You told me to take mine first.
Oh, he got those are the glasses right there. Thank you.
They clean.
Shot clock. Yeah, they clean. Yeah, watch
How old are you?
How old am I?
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No.
I'm just saying, for you to be like 47 talking about shot o'clock.
You're not gonna put a shot for us. You're not gonna put a shot.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying
John vote is crazy.
I mean, the fact that he's talking about shot o'clock and he's like 40 years old is crazy. Some shit you.
No. You just, okay, here. What? Let me see your code.
She's not an alcoholic. No more.
I'm not. I was never an alcoholic. Alright, cheers.
Can you sit down? Here. I mean, like the bottle.
Alright, well, now let me know if y'all need anything.
Cheers.
Well, cheers to. Oh, cheers. Cheers. What we
You don't want a lime?
I never know what the lime thing means.
It just toxic when I know about it.
Oh, you toxic?
Am I toxic?
Yeah.
I'm chilling.
And I think we got a toxic one.
Move, bitch.
Alright, so are you good at giving people, like, when men approach you, do you know instantly, like, I just don't like how you approach me, like, it's probably not gonna go nowhere?
Yeah, I never really, like, men that approach me, I've never talked to anybody that, like, I've met in person.
So I want to actually act like you in public, and I want to approach you and to see how you rate my game and what I could probably do better, or probably get the number. Okay. And we're at a setting, let's say you're at a baby shower, your best friend baby shower.
Baby shower.
Yeah. And then I come up and I'm about to approach you, so you in line getting food. It's like, all right, don't look at me, look that way, please.
This way?
Yeah, like you're getting food, you're at food.
Okay.
Yeah, and can y'all play something real soft and like player for me? Real smooth, no drums.
G.
Yeah.
Don't fucking
cut.
That is awful.
Cut it.
That was bad.
What up, babe? Saw you across the room. How you doing here?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Look, baby, shout out. Hey. Can you have the tuba person come over here? Who play that tuba? Tell them come over here.
This at the baby shower?
Yeah. Get a little closer.
That bitch just made me. Oh my god.
A little closer. So listen. Yeah. So look, how you doing? I see you looking real good. What you doing in this baby shower? I can't hear you. I'm saying you looking real beautiful.
I'm just here with my friend.
Okay, that's good. That's just something. So like, what made you feel like you can walk here with?
Dad, this house is gorgeous.
Make anything look good with just pictures nowadays, honey?
They're not just pictures.
Oh, it's like you're walking in the room. That's a nice kitchen. What are you gonna do in there?
I'm gonna cook.
Since when?
Dad.
Just imagine, your smarter future home, where one machine does the washing and drying, Connect you to a fridge that shows what you have and suggests recipes and sends instructions to arrange that keeps an eye on the cooking. Do less, live more. Samsung.
But don't say nothing to me because I've been watching you. You've been watching me. And I feel like we should have spoken. You said what? Play Love Louder. Now, what'd you say?
I didn't watch you. I didn't even notice you.
I can't hear you.
I didn't even notice you.
Why is that? It's so loud in here. Like, can I get your number? Can I get your number so we can text?
I gotta finish first.
Hey, hold up. Stop. Like, stop. Hey, like, stop. Hey, hold on. 2 Chainz. Listen, I want you to calm down on the vocals. You was in her fucking ear. She couldn't hear me.
You told him to be in my ear.
Yeah. Appreciate you, brother. And if you don't mind telling the people your name and alright, that's good, brother. Come on. No. Your wife good, ain't she? Yeah. 6 kids is crazy. You doing your thing. You love your girl. I feel like, alright, so look, when it comes to going after what you want, why do you feel like it'll like, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Let me re-ask the question. So,
you drunk?
Yeah, I'm drunk. And I say when I get drunk, I'll be missing my grandma and shit. You know what
I know.
Yeah.
When did she pass?
My grandma's not dead.
I'm so sorry. I did not do that. Normally people say that they be saying that they don't.
No, I'm playing. She did. But the thing is, it took a toll off on all of us. You know? Because I feel like she said that. She said, "Y'all, I'm tired."
When did she pass? How long ago?
What's that? She was born in 1997. She passed in 2008. Yeah. What's coming up for you? I know you got your show. And why did you call it abnormal?
Because.
And you don't do that in public.
I always act normal.
But you said they just get a side of you, but they don't get the real side of you.
Exactly. That's me acting normal. That's not me acting anything.
I'm looking at Candyman.
Well, good.
What's
What's this sauce on top? Is that like Cajun?
Cajun.
I never saw that. Okay. Boy, get your silverware.
Come on, man. Nigga, all in my way and shit. I thought I hit the barrels.
So Christ was his last name.
That's right. You're right. And I'm actually doing something about that this Sunday. So how about you?
Two of they ass in front. Man. 1 minute left. Damn.
Blessing. Alright, let's talk about tickling. I'm Brick.
I can't fuck up no
Now I
turn.
lost 2 uncles to tickling. It's an epidemic that needs to be stopped. I'm here to expose it. My uncle's being tickled by his girlfriend. Yeah. He was giggling, seemingly enjoying it, but he was a little bit uncomfortable.
Get this low mileage 2025 Cadillac Optic luxury one vehicle show lease for around $519 per month.
This man is royalty. He may not look like it, but he certainly smells like
I
it.
miss barrels.
Because
Oh
he
my
himself
goodness,
was
G.
a criminal Complex layered scents like Italian bergamot and Palo Santo.
They lying like a motherfucker.
That are meticulously designed and refined.
They lying like a bitch.
Like the king you are. Krempa.
Well, I can tell.
You were there?
Well, I was there. I saw the whole thing.
Oh, that's weird.
He looked uncomfortable. He tickled. He was squirming. Then you know what happened next?
What?
He died.
Wow.
She shot him in the chest.
Wait, no, so can we just take that back for a second, right?
She said that morning when they woke up. Today?
Yes.
At 2 o'clock?
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot you in the chest.
So here's the thing, right? That's not someone dying from tickle.
Wow. Let me ask you this question.
I'm not trying to be insensitive. I'm not trying to be
semantics. That's semantics.
What? It's not. It's literally the reality of what he said.
Let me ask you this question. If my uncle wasn't being tickled, he would have been ready for that bullet.
That's just it? That's just it? I get no further explanation about what happened? You told me over the phone. Let's see this photo. What was the last dude like that you dated? What did you do for a living? Don't look at her. Don't look at her.
No, I'm not looking at him. But she, her last guy is, he's like a real estate.
Okay, so like, what, he owned property or he was a real estate? Like, he sold houses.
No. He like owned property.
He owned property. Hey, like a big dog, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, big dog. Woo. Okay. Yeah, so that means you got to come with energy, like.
No, but she a real estate agent.
Oh, she is? Wow, okay, so that's dope. That is something coming. Yeah. Okay, so what are your advice to like help me get a good woman? What are some things that you feel like I could do to get a good woman? Like,
are you single?
Yeah.
You lying.
No, I'm better. I be looking for love in the wrong places. Hey Ben, we be looking for love in the wrong places.
You think that you
Hey, Ben. The places I be at the strip club, so you know they be shaking that ass, but shake it fast, watch yourself. So.
Shake that ass. That's why they said it like that. Shake that ass.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
I'll be looking around.
Yeah. So where's the place that you did look? Because you know people can't deal with me. Where's the place that you did? Where's the last time you did?
No, when I be meeting people, it's like word of mouth.
Word of mouth?
Like somebody be like, so-and-so talk to you. I'm like,
Martin, you heard of Martin? He's from Chicago. He's a dresser. He's a stylist.
no, I haven't heard of him.
Yeah, he's a stylist from Chicago. So I'm putting a word in for him.
Now this bitch don't want to load. Oh man.
This is my new makeup brand, by the way, too.
Shake it, fat. Shake it. Shake that.
Let's talk about this. Get right into it.
Show it what you want. Show it what you want.
Jada Cheetah's Beauty.
No, interview. We need interview.
Jada Cheetah's Beauty. Make sure you guys.
No interview. I feel like that's
What
not
the
it. Like,
fuck?
it's
What
not
you want
it.
me to do?
I'm just saying, give it more energy.
All right, y'all. This is my new makeup
Who is
brand.
y'all?
All right, you lovely ladies watching, and you guys watching for your ladies. All right, everybody. I just said that. You said what?
No, you said y'all.
Okay, y'all.
Like we say y'all. Like we say y'all. People don't be fucked up.
Y'all be like everybody.
Okay, let's get it.
If the shoe fits, wear it.
Let's
So this is my new makeup brand, Jada Cheetah's Beauty, JCB, and it will be dropping really soon. I've been working on this for years. 2 years.
And why should they buy it? What makes that better than any other?
It's vegan, cruelty-free, no harsh chemicals, and it's also healing.
Oh, Martin is actually in the building. Oliver. You know what I'm saying? Oliver's in the building. And Oliver just wants to, like, see, and then you can just put him on game again. Like, how the hell can he fix this up? And then, like,
Jada, nice to
okay,
meet you.
yeah. And then, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Thank you.
You know that.
So like, all right, let's go into like the fact. I'm a mic right here. So like, for you to get somebody like her, just because you can't get her because she's off the market. Like, what questions do you have for her? Like,
okay, so let me ask you this. For the first date, would you like to have a dinner date or would you like something activity based?
Probably dinner date. Because I feel like activity based will like steer you away from getting into conversation. So yeah, dinner.
See, me, I feel like, okay, this is my perspective. I feel like conversation, personality is more than conversation.
That's how you get your last girl?
I'm saying that. I like personality. I feel like
yeah, but how did you get your last girl? Are you still with her?
Bro.
Alright. No hating shit.
Okay, thank you. But I feel like personality, like, people can tell you anything over a dinner date. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like sometimes you gotta get into like an activity so people can show you their personality. And then you can see more like what you like or no, I don't like that.
You know, you're probably right. I don't go on dates, so I can't really say.
You don't block people, do you? You be blocking girls.
I don't block.
You be blocking?
No, I don't block.
Especially out there, you get through, after you do.
You one of them.
I did it before, but
you don't do it. That's normal.
Normal, right?
Yeah. We judging. We listen, we don't judge.
We don't judge.
Say it with us. 1, 2, 3.
We listen, we don't judge.
Okay, let's talk about the baby mama shit then.
Oh, you got kids?
I got 5.
You got 5 kids.
I got 5 kids. But
what made you not be like, let me stop doing? They
5 different baby mamas.
5
it's 5. But
okay, after the 3rd one, what would make you be like, let me stop doing this, making these broken homes?
The first 3 was
you created.
The first 3?
Yeah, the first 3, that was like, that weren't women that I wanted for real. It was just like, typical like accident shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You don't know how to pull out.
No, that wasn't the problem. I just felt like.
You wanted them kids.
Nah, I didn't want them, but who am I to tell a woman what to do with her body?
Hey, this is my boy. I know everything about
it. So you don't know how to pull out?
I mean, she told me to when I was in, so I was like, fuck it, might as well.
Hey, man, can we make a song talking about niggas that ain't shit? No, nothing.
No, man. But look, though, my last 2 kids, like, they was intentional, though. You know what I'm saying? I thought they was the girls that I really wanted to be with.
It didn't work out.
It didn't work out, but, yeah. So now I'm like,
They almost got me. That again, that she hit me with the daddy, that's what fucked me up. I was so good, bro. I was. And I was just being real through myself. I'm gonna be out here just, gonna be out here just fucking shit left and right. Like we mesh. I know I ain't superficial about shit. Shallow, man. So damn, if she can, we can figure that communication shit out. It stop. I swear it stop. Ooh, I love the vibes. I was feeling it.
One of the Nasties found me just like you guys. Because he looks like him.
Was too. She probably real scared and shit.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Everybody needs space.
But yeah, I want more kids, though.
Hey, play that shit back.
Space, I need different.
How many baby mamas you got? Okay. I see what's going on.
One take, Jake, man. Come on.
How many baby mamas you got?
Huh?
How many baby mamas you got?
Is it about how many baby mamas I get or how I take care of my kids?
I take care of mine too, so that's what you try to put it on.
You talked about Junior. You ain't seen him in 3 months.
She kept him from me, so like,
no,
that's not my fault.
You talking about he ain't really fly. It's the clothes he be wearing. He fly.
I feel like every guy out there needs to be more intentional.
Yeah.
Everybody right now is just doing those things for instant gratification to where they keep ending up with multiple baby mamas multiple broken homes, and they're not really going to the root of the problem, which is you need to fucking heal. Because the fact that you could get out of one relationship, one broken home, see one kid growing up in a fucked up ass environment, and you keep doing the same thing, repeating cycles. Like, fuck all that. Let me take a step back and say, before I even sit here in a chair with my chest out and be like, I want another kid, let me fix it. Let me fix me first. Because I keep doing, I done did the same thing 6 times. How many times? 5 times?
Oh yeah, it's 4 now. It's not 5.
How is it 4 not 5?
Because I just told you one of them ain't really fucking with me like that.
No, but what do you mean you ain't fucking with them?
No, they not fucking with me.
That's still your baby though. Bro, you about to piss me off.
I'm just gonna get up now.
Yeah, cause what?
Oh, you good. You gonna get up out of here. What you got to leave with the world?
Like what?
Alright, so like I'm gonna leave one. Alright. I want you guys to understand, it's important for you to love yourself. And once you put yourself first, that's when everything falls in place. And sometimes if you wear shoes and they dirty, wipe them off. Don't buy no new ones. What's yours?
Alright.
Be kind to yourself.
Self-love.
That's some real shit to say, Marco.
How to live life.
Like them bitches off, man. Take it back to back in the day, man.
Can y'all play like a little soft little thing for her? Yeah. And then talk to the beat. Yeah.
Yeah, lick your thumb and wipe them off. Take it back.
So just do what makes you happy, because people are gonna talk regardless of if you're doing amazing or if you're doing horrible. And it's always a bad day don't mean a bad life. Keep going.
A bad day, not a bad life. Song, a bad day, not a bad life. That's really good. That's a good quote. Wow. It's a bad day, not a bad life.
A bad day, not a bad life. So keep going.
Not a bad day. Just a bad life.
No.
Not a bad day.
Not a bad day. It's just a bad day, not a bad life.
Okay. Let's sing it.
Just a bad day, not a bad life. Just a bad day, not a bad life. Just a bad day, not a bad life. Just a bad day, not a bad. Just as bad, just as bad, just as bad. Not as bad, just as bad, not a bad. That's how preachers be in the black church. Not a bad, just a bad day. Alright guys, make sure you follow the new collection. Make sure you get the lip gloss. Everything is booming. Just keep it booming. And understand, tomorrow is your yesterday. A bad day don't mean a bad life. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, and understand. As you support somebody, you getting support. And when you see me, just know I'm with a realtor, real estate. And she's selling property, so buy properties from her. Type shit. Yeah, back to you, Dan. We appreciate you. Y'all make a round of applause.
It's a bad day.
Where's Nick? This is where I protect you.
Wire ass nigga.
Yeah. All right. Right now, Ray J's on.
No, I never. I gotta take a piss.
Oh, you do?
For a minute.
All right.
They can choke on my dick is what I'm saying. Here's the God. Put baby oil in there. Nobody put no baby oil in your drink. I bought that for you. I said it's your drink. I haven't drank it. I bought that for him, but I bought that for us. I didn't know you was coming today. I didn't know somebody.
I seen him open it.
No, I don't know if nobody.
No, he opened it on camera.
Bro.
No, I didn't drink that. This
Yes.
is not
Bro. All right, that's good. You already had the shot.
No, I'm pretending like I did the shot.
You lied to me.
I lied.
Give me a hug. Okay. Take a
Right there. You gonna come back?
Can you come around?
Are you gonna come back?
Huh?
Are you gonna come back?
disrespect
Wait,
me,
come back.
No, I think I'm coming back.
Yeah, what do you mean? Come back,
Let
man.
me just check my schedule. Let me just go take a piss real quick.
Why you gotta take a piss right now?
Okay. All right.
No, come on,
We already
please,
went
man.
with Jay.
Can you show him the new hat? The new hat. Come on, please.
No, not yet. Go take a piss.
No, don't take a piss. Show him the hat. Can I show him the hat?
All right.
Show him the hat.
All right.
You got a new hat invention.
Kanye, get your ass out of here.
Hey, Orlando, shut up. You fucking up, man. God damn. No, listen. Come on, no, don't fuck up my shit.
Hey. Orlando, chill. Orlando.
Oh, my motherfucking God.
I didn't even do nothing.
What? Y'all just saw you in 4K.
I just humped the wall.
Why they on the beat, you know? Why they on the beat? I do rose away. I do rose away. Count the cheese. Why don't you come with me? Why don't you run with me? Come with me. I do rose away. I do count the cheese. Count some cheese. Count that shit. Why don't you run with me? Why don't you come with me? She the big and pretty, 2020 day, half on the baby movie grew for a turn of day, got you to ease my soul when I exit, feel the break before it gets there, leaving there, got a stove, I can't when I get there, only going up here. I hope it's you, this rock up, I want her to, and girl, I do what I do, I gladly leave his ass in the booth, leave his ass in the damn dust, for the hoes to get a little restless. Now baby, freeze up my nuts. You a little too close to my butt. Just sipping on this cup. This cup bigger than me. My cup bigger than me. In other words, me plenty. These flops I got on my skin. If you ain't know this Fendi, you looking for the next new thing. In other words, you trendy. Been a long day. I'm waiting too long. Damn.
They ain't wanna see the big picture. All the truth is on the works. Teach you credible, lay up all day.
God, you gotta hurry and get out for that bitch to work. Damn. That shit just blew me. Why they on the beat, you know? Why they on the beat? Probably gotta start over too. This way this game work. When you though. The door was still open on that in that spot. Damn. I know that bitch still blew up bad. Tell me I gotta finish this shit, cause this shit not even in this border. She gon' fast. She gon' bag it up and she gon' throw it, On a lotto with no drop, man, it be that. About to run up this beat back, I'm speaking, be that. Pull up in this big ass tank and they say, please don't go there. And I'm puffing on this skill, Steven Spielberg, When you see me now, you don't be my assistant, voila. Shit, no, you don't spend your feast, caca. Had to tell that bitch the how, pro speech, rah. Got me feeling incredible out when I flame up this Zaza. Need my info from credible sources, I'm very important. Don't mean to toot my horn, but what you ever ain't here, hoarding. Darren Williams all neck. Baby, just. And just. She gon' bag it up and she gon' throw it back. One no lotto with no draw, and that be back. Okay. About to run up this beat back on vegan, be back. Okay. Pull up in this big ass tank and they say please don't go there. You see me now, you know me, my assistant, voila. Blood pickings, I can not be fake. I don't need no people too long. Locked in my homies, days, never come to be long. Still take twos on 2 feet. Chase back to back, blood repeat. Go on back from that man, throw the money in the backseat. Who careful? Gotta know what you do, good shit. On the match, coming match with my own nonchalant. But I know this line won't fly in the top blue. But that one is not true. Count on is not true. She gon' say my rock, bro. You'll never go where I go. So motion better than no. Now there's a little in your window. Although in these trenches you can't move slow. You niggas sweet, but check your glucose. At the jig and find a loophole. Can I trust you? I say so. Pull up in it, know I roll. Come and jump on me, polo. That's a no-no. Let the vibe be so. I don't need no bars out of yo. I just gotta play out of soul. I ain't wait on no dime. Get it in for the fame, but ain't no crime. What the hell are you was in the pitch? It was in the to-do list anyway. I ain't in a rush to pull a hand. She gon' let me do it any day. All time for a deep Mitchell Cavalier. I will fade the play. All time for a deep Mitchell Cavalier. My beware hesitation, all that. Mary Jane medication, all that. Maybe much of that's past me split. Pride won't keep me still. I don't wanna hesitate, all that. Mary Jane medication, all that. Maybe much of that's past me split. If your pride won't make me still. I'm really blow than usually pills. Try to take my soul for niggas miss. Don't know why I even brought up that shit. Now I'm checking like it's conversation. I can now be fake. I don't need no people too long. Locked in on my homies, days, never ever couldn't feel on. Still take twos on 2 feet. Plays back to back, blood repeat. Go on back from that man, throw the money in the backseat. Really careful. Gotta love the way you do it, girl. You shitting on them natural. Coming natural. I'm nonchalant, but I know just what I want. In the top flow. Puffin' on his macho. Counting on his nachos. Damn. Trying to get booed up. As hard as it is, as soon as I see it. These niggas sweet that shake your glucose. A loophole. Hell no. Bro. Look at this dumbass nigga. Throw dumbass back. Bitch. Put up in it, no I roll. By my hoes. Lying most, I'm just cool, smoke with beanos. 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 I'm laid back, I'm cool, smoke. Every day I wake up praying till don't blow me. I'm sitting there with interrogations, information withholding. Why you sitting underneath my clothing? Underwear was in because they limit wasn't unloaded. I ain't up even with hoes and even more. Bitch, we don't smoke it on pole. It back a punch. The drum the size of the sun will make a gun run. Even when I was down in the dumps. Come to me like diamond dumb, you make it some lunchtime. Lying most, I'm just cool, smoke with beanos. 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 Lying most, I'm just cool, smoke. Every day I wake up praying till don't blow me. Why is it underneath my clothing? Shy hair, look bubbly, even with hoes and even one. Damn.
smoke with being hoes. Line Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Line Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Line Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Line Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Line Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes.
Damn, it's hard as hell to get blew up, bro.
Smoke with being hoes. Line Moses, I'm just cool to smoke. Every day I wake up praying till I'm broken. Don't sit well with interrogations, information withholding. Why you say wanna leave my clothing? Don't do it, it was it. Cause they let me worse and don't know what I had. Look, but leave them with hoes and leave them alone. Bitch, we don't smoke on pole. If I can punch. The drum is out of the sun, but make it go numbers on. Even when I was down, down in the dumps. Come in like diamonds, we make it some numbers on. Larry Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Larry Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Larry Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Larry Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Larry Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Larry Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Larry Moses, I'm just cool to smoke with being hoes. Larry Moses, I'm just cool to smoke. Every day I wake up praying till I'm blowing. Why you say wanna leave my clothing? Wish I had look, but leave them with hoes and leave them alone.
This shit blowing me. Like, how where could this bitch be? Oh, fuck.
Why the play, now the jail trying to call JG for what it's worth. I went this route, niggas tried to play me on the X too. Trying to master all my craft, call me seafood. Watch out for dirty hoes, but these days niggas leaves too. Can't wait till Uncle get home, I need to free you. Shit's really overdue since you took that CO2. I ain't never been a goof, and I ain't never smoked a booth, but I will hit the booth. Fans speak my fucking truth, cause I have moving rules. Wonder why they always lose. Just go to better rules, but I got a run too. And the reason for that obvious. These niggas talking so much, there be some lobbyists. This ain't no hobby, bitch. I need a plug at the second call hobby. We highly lit. It's been him when I had already shit. She on my dick. On some Harley shit. I stay shielded, but this ain't starting. You took your curve, what else I want for you? Shouldn't smooth. With all you fake niggas, got a bone.
Today, you didn't just see your gun identified. You saw every reason. But hey, at least your shape is smooth. The Chic Hydro Silk has 5 curves that elate the color of your
man, come on, what the last one at, man?
Chic Hydro Silk. Your dog deserves real meat first,
crazy,
and no chicken byproduct meals. When only the best will do, Feed Blue.
This shit dirty as hell, bro. It'd be quite dumb of you to think I wouldn't follow through. Pull up same you lasagna, cheese under the roof. Little mama says she wanna feel me in the roof. Bad roof, we got plays, hitting out the roof. Go get some dudes on a day you don't know what to do. You say you true, but that fool, she giving me the flu. It was finger licking good, she don't need a douche. It'll be dumb of you to pull up with or without a tool. It'll be dumb of you, dumb. In the shit, but be dumb of you. It'll be dumb of you. I change cars, man.
That shit will be dumb. It'll be dumb.
I'm a savage. Learn how to pro hop, I ain't never hopscotch. And I touch my Jerry, that's a hot pot. Swinging through the jungle, finna go and make a monkey. Now give him daddy that cat. On the ground, a nigga on the spot. Only one that's necessary. Can't believe it's beefing now. Shit, we doing it. You gon' have to read about it. You don't need to weep about it. But that shit will be done to you. It'll be done to you. But that shit will be done to you. It'll be done to you. It'll be done to you. But that shit will be done to you. It'll be done to you. But that shit will be done to you. It'll be done to you.
Oh. Come on, keep something to have. And then we got the news. Kanye, do your shit. Can we talk about the news reporter that we got? That's Kanye. All right, Kanye. What the fuck?
I told you, Gilly. Stand on one punch. Oh! Oh my God! That was a nice little cross jab.
Oh my good. This nigga wanna keep walking. You wanna die so bad. You wanna die so bad, bro. Go ahead. It's crazy.
Put up in this big ass tank and they say please don't go there. I'm puffing on this kill, Steven Spears, I said. Now you see me, now you know me, my assistant, voila. I'm sure know you don't when you refuse to skydive. Had to tell that bitch to halt, approach me speaking, I rock it. Got me feeling incredible hope when I play my size. I need my info from credible sources, I'm very important. Don't mean to toot my horn, but where was you at when they hit a horde? Here, fool, I ain't heard of you, too busy, touch, see here in blue. If you talking jazzy, then we'll all let out on fool. If you want them bands on deck, baby, just follow suit. I'ma treat this shit Chris Brick, and just follow through. I'ma treat the game Chris Matthews, deal legal shoe. After gonna leave her passing, I'ma choose love. She gon' bag it up and she gon' throw it back. Okay. Want a lot over no drop, and it's be back. Okay. About to run up this big bank, I'm speaking be back. Okay. Pull up in this big ass tank and they say please don't go there. Okay. Now you see me, now you know me, my assistant.
Male fire. Flatland. Bro. Man, it's on the, what the other man feel?
Stores my security on me. You looking just like Toy Tony Day or Johnson. What you wanna do?
This fucked up.
My brothers ain't doing no fuss. I had to get it out the mud like the colonel or the chief. When I'm running with my rangers doing danger, we gon' pop 'em like a colonel. With my Bible boots on feet. Nick Saban on suit on me.
See, this is crazy. It say it's 2 man field. Ain't no man field in this area.
For my loves, let them roll and piss. For my loves, watch me roll and piss. For my loves, smell me roll these bitch. Jigging all over the limb, might as well double up his bands. She ain't even expect to get way on W, man. She been getting steamy, run around this bitch gon' cook you with kind. Chase that bullshit to feel your every desire. You come around, you gotta change your attire. I don't know what you call yourself trying to conspire. Where I come from, either a beggar or a buyer. To the king of the squires. Lettuce, ravioli, macaroni in stores, masticholi on me. You looking just like Toy Tony Day or Johnson. What you wanna do with me? My brothers ain't doing no fuss. I had to get it out the mud like the colonel or the chief. When I'm running with my rangers, you in danger. We gon' pop 'em like a colonel. With my Bible boots on feet.
What's up? Hold on.
When I'm sitting these plays, but I'm still on kills and pigs. All my love, let them iron pigs. For my loves, let them roll and piss. For my loves, watch me roll and piss. For my loves, smell me roll these bitch.
Shit wild as hell, bro. Wipe your face off.
Wipe your face off like McKenzie. Hold on, call her friends. I just put up in that ugly damn thing. That bitch got me how it crawl on the street. If you ain't got the G's, then you keep going and leave. I just bought a new drill from the pick on the way home.
Flipped it, tossed it, put it up. You would've thought I lost it.
This is cash. Walnuts out to go get jaws up. Puffin' on jokes up.
I still scope, no post up. Walk through the double doors, smelling like the whore, double dose of whore. You think they gonna mean? You just tell me what the meaning is. When USA money don't grow on trees, I beg to differ cause I blame my end. They finna fuck me up in this little piece, motherfucker.
Put up in that ugly damn thing. That bitch got me how it crawl on the street.
So you gotta use this bitch to find man feels too damn near.
With your gym class game, I got shoe box money. Bitch real tame, crocodile.
Take a risk, bungee.
Take a chase, a hot to hit the church to taste it. Better take your order.
You was the one. I was the one. Singing in the snowball and damn son. He bought a gun. If you get the runs, you know what I mean? You gotta use this bad. It's a vision for me. I can't have none of those problems. I gotta go make one. Send a raven in the hell. I don't know Lamar Jackson. Craving the mix, bitch go to White Castle. Trying to get my skull on. No, we can't not drag. Going straight in for the kill. She gave a little hassle, but I'm still tapping. See, I need a piece of pipe. Might have to go and pun that just a laugh. Throw a little potion in my cup, and I call the streets go past. Blow a whole field down, why I just focus on greener pastures. Been a dastardly little bastard. Factually, you a capper. Literally, just a loiter. Treat his ass like a rapper. Surrounded by joy birds, I'm bringing drama if you want a future. I don't know what you heard, but around here this ain't what you used to. Having money like tunes, we like Penny East and Bird pockets on Buford. Hide in the satellite, spinning like Saturn, earrings on Jupiter. You don't need no lights, earrings in my head, same size Pluto. Niggas trying to kick it ain't judo, making me sick just like the flu one. To get your nails done, I was the one who was zigging them so far than damn son. Thought he was the only one that home. He get the ones. You know what I mean? You gotta use this bathroom. Game, I got box money. Real thing, yeah. Got it down, dandy. Bungee. 610. You better take your order, man. Dream last night told me I feel unheard. No dream last night say I ain't heard. A dream last night told me I feel unheard. Stuck up in the front, still get a bag as I couldn't utter words. Said, you got this, you got that, not my back in other words. We take trips and we touch back, just caught a blessing, still on
Stop it, die. Well, bigger.
When you sending that check, you know your word. You got pistols, you got mags. Be remiss, stay remiss. You might got this, might got that, don't mean nothing, don't stay on your brain. Maintain your man while I go back. I'm getting this cookie dough rolled on smooth bowls. You better play your role code before you get sold. How much young would I want? Still go mode. Drop over dime, she gon' grind like a go-go. Put it on, be a one, cause I said so. All them plays leaving clips, I'm like feel cold. I can smell you ain't real. You in need of repair, call fail call. You in need of Giannis, dang. You in need of Chris Middleton or Eric Bledsoe. Seem like to help you up it takes. Seems like I'm seeing a recurring dream. A dream last night told me I feel unheard. Stuck up in the front, so get a bag as I couldn't utter words. You got this, you got that, not my back in other words. When we touch trips and we touch back, just caught a blessing, still on curves. When you sending that check, you know your word. You got pistols, you got man, stay on me. Can't be remiss, stay away. Them boys think you not to waste time. Might got this, might got that, don't mean nothing, don't stay on your grind. Maintain your man while I go through a band.
It's the only boxing with $1 million worth of game. And when you set foot on this turf, you know it's time for the greatest show.
I ain't noticed what the knockout. Okay, knockout party. Let's do it. You know, boys host shit like this. Hold on. You might be on the game a little long. We're watching this shit.
It's time for all of us to get down on the ground because we are packed out in Wilmington with action so insane. It's the only boxing with $1 million worth of game. And when you set foot on this turf, you know it's time for the greatest show on earth.
All right.
Welcome to Gillian Wallows Knockout Party!
Sticky
Your
Goose
opening
Buzz.
contest tonight is scheduled for 3 one-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Talia
She said she was going to whoop her.
It's going down.
And the young girl said, I got something for you.
and her opponent,
I got the second oldest guy in the building, so I'm rooting for the old girl.
fighting
Oh my
out
God.
of Philadelphia,
The
Pennsylvania,
young one looks like she's no joke.
Selena Chico.
Like she knows something. Like she gonna throw 1,000 punches. She young too. Look at it. There she go. Talia does not. Oh, yeah, she got
Here it is.
She got some head movement. Oh, whoa, she hit it. She hit it. She caught it.
She clipped it.
She changed it.
She clipped it.
She said, whoa, whoa.
They teared
They teared it up for the rip.
They brought it in.
She got a different style. She got a different style. Oh, yeah, got a different style. That's southpaw, but she's not afraid to switch it up. Right? She went orthodox right there on us. Back to southpaw. There you go. Move around a little bit. Whoa. Focus. You want to throw 3.
Little Chico.
It's just the appetizer, guys.
Oh, she's stabbing him with that jab, though.
Yes, the jab or something. Throw a little fade, comes over the overhead. There you go. That was Slater, she's stout. There you go.
That's the first round.
That's the first minute. That's the fastest minute in sports right there, ladies and gentlemen. Our ring card girls are going to parade around the belts that one of these ladies is going to win in about 2 minutes from now. I'd like to start from the jump and apologize to my wife about some of the stuff I'm about to say to these ring card girls, but I'm visibly excited, particularly for this one. Freaking tear to a glass eye. Oh my God, a glass eye? Yes, that's the kind of shifts. This is what they're fighting for, boys, right here. Okay, good. Now, these two girls have no smoke. Gillian Wallow put together 21 fights tonight, and I'm saying 20 out of 21. Every fighter hates every other fighter. These girls look like conditioning is good. Elaborate. Here you go. Okay. Oh! Not it. Here you go. Okay. Oh! Not a sight. That was a knockdown. She knocked it down. Oh, wait, he didn't do a standing eight count. Oh, there we go. They teared it up. Right back. Oh, whoa! They teared it up. Both these girls are going to fight. They're tearing it up.
They tearing it up in there. Let's get it.
This young lady, though, has kept her composure. Hands up, elbows in. Whoa!
Yeah,
See that shit? Yeah, that's the overhand right. She's got that overhand right in her back pocket. That connects. It's going to be a short night for this young lady. It's an old lady, rather. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. I apologize. Oh, you guys are doing this.
But she catching her, though.
Yeah.
She catching a little mama.
Little mama throwing it, though.
Yes, she is. But
Oh!
that little body shot.
Man, 1 minute flies by. Nice job, ladies. No, she's doing her thing. I mean, this girl is more groomed. She looks better. Liz got the untucked. Here we go. A knockout. I'm calling a knockout, Larch. It's ready to be a knockout. Tough girl. It's ready to be a knockout. Here we go up. See if we went up, cuz. It's ready to be a knockout, cuz.
Oh, she connected.
Yes.
Oh,
That girl goes over though.
She got a chin though.
She got a chin. Yeah, she got a no like beating on a coffin nail. This girl is tough. She got a city chin. She came up to me before the weigh-in and said, I don't want to talk. Hey, she fixing that chin. As soon as that mic came on, she started talking. Yeah, that mouthpiece coming out. Yeah, she's not comfortable with it. Oh,
she wants to. Oh.
Hey, rumbling.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Pretty Chico dominated here, at least putting the action to her on them shots. The other girl, that mouthpiece looks like a bicycle tire. She's not comfortable with it.
Good first fight. I'd have to say Pretty Chico.
Yes, I would say Pretty Chico too.
Give it up for our opening contest, Wilmington. We are moving to a decision. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. Who scored the bout? 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Selena Chico Quiles.
So we got our first winner of the night, Pretty Chico Quiles. Dominant performance, unanimous.
Zaku_Sand1 made the draft.
Decision. Telling you, Talia has nothing to be embarrassed about.
No, she doesn't. Talia came in, she pulled hard.
Congratulations, Lena, on your way out. You're going to get a word with our very own Rich Quinones just outside the ring.
All right, with the winner, Chico, congratulations. Adios míos. You look like Duran and Trinidad in there with that second round knockdown.
It was a fight. It was a fight. I was fighting for my family, though.
You're going to turn pro?
That's the plan. Shout out to Woodside. Shout out to Lights Out. They made me. I want to go amateur one day and hopefully pro, yeah.
You made a statement tonight. Congratulations.
Introducing first, out of the blue corner, fighting out of North Philly, King GB!
Let's go. Let's do it. GB.
And his opponent, in the right
GB.
out of Philly, Antonio Killatone Berry!
Well, that is crazy. How you bring somebody pay this right now?
We're in there. Oh! Came out elbows first. That's a little different. Yeah. This is from.
That's what I said about boxing here, boys. That's what I said. I apologize. Oh, hitting off the break. That's no good. The referee gives him a warning.
I'm gonna watch Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
See, adrenaline makes you do things.
All right, come on, ref. You the round up.
Yeah.
Adrenaline make you do what?
See, adrenaline makes you do things.
All right, come on, ref. You the round up.
Yeah.
That's too much talking.
Well, they ain't getting in. They ain't getting in. Oh, dog. Oh!
Shit.
Talking.
Well, they ain't getting in. They ain't getting in. Oh, dog. Oh! And he said him already too. Oh! It's respectful, but I like it. It's getting crazy. Let's go. It's how he's flexing. Put your hands up, my son. Straight. Oh, they calm now. They tied. Oh. You notice when they throw, they drop your other hand almost into their wall. It's something to see. Oh my God. Yeah. Second round. Oh, that's. This is it's on. A little bit of footwork. It's on. A little bit. Oh, good shot. Gentleman keeping his hands up now. Somebody get knocked out. It's tough. Somebody get knocked out. You think? Somebody's getting knocked out. There it is. He's going down. Oh. Somebody's getting knocked out. This gentleman with SpongeBob socks is on his bike right now. He's using every foot. You're trying to say he's Lance Armstrong? Yeah. One nut on his bike. He's trying to get around the 16 feet.
They tired too.
They tired. Oh, he heard the 10-second clap, and he thought the round was over. Got somebody to set him straight. He's tired. Yeah. We're going second round. We like when they're tired. People tend to get knocked out when they're tired. Oh, he's not spinning.
Meatball, man.
That's not good. He's thirsty. He just took down a whole bottle. He's thirsty. Yeah. Throw that up right away. How you feel about the ring girls? You know what? I'm enamored. Oh, that's what I say. I'm a little bit enamored. And I'm a little bit distracted. And I'm watching them intently as they bend over to go under the ropes. 52, I've got a lot going on. All right, here we go, guys. Let's meet in the center ring and settle this. Oh. He's got a jumping jab. Hands up. Let's go, somebody's ready to get knocked out. Yeah. Somebody's ready to get knocked out. They're both pretty tired. These guys look like they might want to. No, there we go. He laughed. Yeah. Is he laughing or is he hurt? Oh, yeah.
No, he tagged him.
He laughs to hide the pain. I do that as well. Look at his trainer's on him. 10 seconds, boys. Throw some punches. So this is going to be left into the hands of the judge. I don't feel comfortable calling a winner here. That was so sloppy. A little sloppy, right? First round, we got that punch after the break, right? It kind of went a little downhill from there. Conditioning is definitely an issue. People don't understand. You can be in the best shape of your life. You're not used to throwing punches for a couple minutes.
It's totally different.
It's gas.
It's totally different.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. Who scored the bouts? 29-28, 29-28, and 29-28. For your winner, by unanimous decision, King G.
I did watch one of these
Slipped
before.
in the first round. Was the aggressor in the other 2 rounds. 29-28. It's close on all judges' cards. It's a good fight, just tough to call.
Yes.
Congratulations, King GB, going home with some hardware.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
Rich as well. You got something to say? Head down there and talk to him. He's gonna
You know what's up next? It's Crack Baby.
We got to get both of you. A little controversy right here.
Yes.
All right, Killer Cone. So now, hold on. We're gonna get it. It seems a little controversy in the crowd. Some questionable score. You come over here. You got dropped in the first round. You responded though. What kind of adjustments? No, but what kind of adjustments did you make?
I dropped him. He hit me with a sneak shot. I don't see what the judge was looking at. Because he wasn't landing.
That's what I'm saying. A little controversy.
He had like 2 shots. So I lose. Explain that. Judge, it's right here. I ain't Wally. I'm right here right now. Explain that to me. I knocked this down the first round. What's up?
I'm not a judge.
A lot of people got to answer questions tonight.
This entourage behind me.
But we got a judge.
You want a rematch? Throw in another round? A couple rematch?
We can do that. It's always good.
I can't go for round 4.
Okay, good fight. King, come here for a second. Come here.
That did have more of a split decision feel to it, but
Now, you got out of there unscathed though. But let's be honest. Unscathed.
Man, he was just going wild. He stank. I had to get up out of there. I'll take
You don't even know what unscathed mean. Unscathed. Nigga said unscathed, nigga.
We're gonna be talking for years.
You unscathed.